All right, hey everyone. Happy Sunday going on Monday. Hope you're enjoying the shorter day if you're in the US or Canada or on this side. And hope you had a good weekend. All right, because it's over. All right, well, let's see. What am I looking for here? I can't find the music. Music. There it is. Okay. We're still listening to some Castlevania. Let's get going here. We're going to be working on our chainmail item here. I got to work on the chicken a bit, so it's actually coming along pretty well here. Don't forget. All right, you know what? Let me say hello. Boink. Okay, there we go. Hello. Hope you're all doing well. Ronnie, good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Congrats on getting first. Reminder, today is the last day to get a ticket for the Master Roshi giveaway. Exclamation point ticket if you do not already have one. Reminder there at the bottom. We'll probably do that before we get to Jujutsu Kaisen. Oh, we can use the new wheel. That should be a thing. I'm going to be aiming to finish this chicken up tomorrow, I think. We're actually getting pretty close, which is great. This is for the PP Party giveaway. And we've got the other two finished. In fact, let me pull out those pieces so that we can show them off while working on this one. I don't know, where do I put the Pikachu? There we go. You know what, let's get a little trio here of happy faces. Alright. Hope everyone's doing well. And you're having a good, end to your weekend here, or maybe it's the start to your weekend, or you know, time off. Either way, what's all good. We're just gonna be plugging along here. Again, I think where's this one? After this row, we got 4 left. 4 rows after this. That's probably about an hour and a half worth of work, so we're close to being done. So what I'd like to do here, it's 4 o'clock. Yeah, we're gonna do at least 2 more rows here after this. So that'd be 4 passes. I didn't quite get to all the things that I wanted to do today, but I got a good chunk of it, which is good. Got some chicken cooking in the slow roaster. A bunch of chicken thighs. Got to work a little bit on the woodblock print. I don't know that I can really call it print. Woodblock outline. Worked a little bit on the sweater. I did last night, I did the spit split. So I finally ran out of the skein last night. So I successfully did the spit split. In case you missed that, that was these skeins, which this looks awfully spherical now, but these skeins for the sweater we're using only came in 50 grams, which is kind of annoying. And I've got like, I don't know, 23 of them, 24 of them. Anyway, what that means is I'm going to have to switch skeins multiple times on each item. And rather than having ends and starting, stopping, and stuff like that, there's this method to fuse the ends of your skeins together. So it worked pretty well. I'd say it worked really well. By the time I did it, and then by the time I wove that part in, like, I didn't even really notice that I had hit that section. So that's pretty good. Kind of cool. Also last night I fixed that patch that I noticed was incorrect. So I had a patch of area where I was supposed to be purling, but I knitted, and so the stitches weren't right. There's like 4 or 5 stitches right in a row. It was kind of weird. I don't know what I was doing. Anyway, I reversed those. The first one took a little bit for me to kind of get in the hang of it. The row was also above. I think it was above a cable row, so it was a little bit awkward, but it went fine. So can't tell now where it was. It's always good. Hey, Daiwick, you're off to buy cheese? Okay, nice. Ooh, cheese pasta night. Oh, that's great. Nice. I just realized, hold on, I need to reset, mix it up here. I forgot to do the reboot of Mix It Up. If I don't reboot Mix It Up, then like none of the entrance stuff happens. Pretty chicken, thank you. Thank you, we're getting pretty close. And it's coming along pretty well. Looking pretty void chicken. Okay. Oops. Yeah. We are, let's see, on this sleeve, where is it? Row 60. Row 60. I don't know at this point. Maybe we're a third of the way done. Maybe it's a quarter. I think it's going to be on the order of like 200 or something rows. I'm also hoping that Jujutsu Kaisen, so we're going to read Jujutsu Kaisen today and YOTSUBA. I'm hoping that Jujutsu Kaisen will be normal. A normal length. We'll see. We'll see. You never know. That strange creature that Megumi Fushiguro summoned has been rampaging. That was the new thing. So we'll see what happens in the story there. Jeez. I'm curious if Diewick, if you know what type of cheese you're gonna get. I recall this happening about the same time last year, which is like, suddenly it was like lots of chainmail going on. With preparations for the PP party and all that stuff. So we'll see. Maybe once we get through this wave, we can kind of focus on doing our other stuff again. Okay, that is the end of that row. Chimkin is coming along pretty good. We've got 4 rows left, so this is row 12 that we just finished. So let's queue up the next 2 rows. And queue up the next 2 rows here. So we've got 2 and 2. And then 6 and 6. Okay, this is getting tight for space. There's no way I'm gonna keep these distinct. I'm gonna try to make 4 rows here. Okay, and on the back end, it's gonna be 2. And 4. Okay. And then it's just dark black and dark brown. So the black is straightforward. It's 2, 2, 2, and 2. And then the next row is 4, 2. And then 4 and 4. Okay. And the rest is brown and dark gray. So first we've got two, 4, 4. Okay. And then 2 and 2. Oh, that's fine. And then on the next row, we've got 2 and 2. Hey, Jura, how's it going? Thank you for the hydrate. Give me 1 second here. 2 and 2 and 2 and 2, and then 4 more. Doing well, how are you? How's your weekend been? Alright, there we go. Have we gotten this down enough? This has been too full to close. Okay, just barely closes. Oh, hydrate. Yeah, thank you. Doing okay. Had no internet for 4 hours in total. Oh no. Wait, in total. So it means like it was like in and out all the time? What was happening? That's gotta be really frustrating. Three hours in one go and then in and out for the remainder of the day? No, that's worse. That's worse when it's like in and out, because then it's like, no, no, like just fun. I guess it's back now. You can't fix it either, it seems. Oh no. Yeah, before you gotta do, uh-oh. Yeah, that's not a good sign. I don't know what it is. That seems to happen where like intermittent connectivity issues pop up. I don't know, that's really frustrating. It's the worst when it's like there could be so many things that are wrong. Like, oh, well, it wasn't that thing. Let's try this other thing, maybe. Well, I wish you good luck. Been fine for months until yesterday. Yeah. Yeah, good luck. I was gonna say, I mean, I watch a streamer who's got a, he's been having some intermittent issue that will pop up while he's streaming, and he'll drop frames and stuff. It's enough that it's like annoying. And he had like the Google Geek Squad come out, like the Google A team come out to try to do things, and I don't think they ended up finding anything, which is like the really like, oh boy, that's not a good sign. Hey, Wincing. All right, let's go to town on this. We've got four passes set up here. That's 2 rows. That should ideally take us 40-50 minutes. So that should roughly take us to about the time that we would do Jujutsu Kaisen. So we'll do the Roshi giveaway at the end of finishing this. So this is the last chance to get an entry for the Roshi Chainmaille giveaway. Exclamation point ticket. Then we're doing our giveaway. Woo! And there we go. Just completely destroyed all those rings. That's great. We're fine. We're fine. They're all still kind of in order. This is not a tea giveaway. This is just a ticket giveaway. We're not doing the tea is for the monthly giveaway. This is for the giveaway we're doing later today is for this, which is our 1,000 follower giveaway. Thank you. That is with exclamation point ticket. All right, what row am I on? Brown. Okay, we're fine there. Oh yeah, I had to mix it up too because of the tea thing. If I hadn't turned it off and on again. Yeah. Okay. Try not to swing things around. Oh, okay. You're just curious where you were. Got it. Cool. Yeah. Yeah, it's because I forgot to restart Mix It Up. So I did sort of like a minute or two into the stream. So it should be good now. I am making a metal chicken, and I am smelling chicken cooking upstairs. It's very meta. So yeah, we're going to be reading Jujutsu Kaisen today, and we're going to be reading YOTSUBA. YOTSUBA will be finishing off the chapter we started yesterday, which was very cute. YOTSUBA is playing make-believe restaurant at the park, while Jumbo and Dad are talking about going hiking. It's a little bit sad in a way because I forget when the series technically starts. But one thing about the YOTSUBA series is it's taking place over a consecutive year. Meaning as the story goes on, we're literally ticking through the calendar days. And so right now we're kind of in the Christmas time, December. Sometimes you get specific dates in the chapters, other times you just have a general sense of where you are, but it's always in order. So that means from the beginning of the series, it's been less than one year of story in the story life, whatever. And the recent stuff though has been kind of in anticipation of YOTSUBA starting school in April. So a few chapters ago, or like the end of volume 15, where we had stopped, it was them buying her backpack for school. And him with the really sad realization about how she's growing up. And then even in the last chapter, which was the first chapter of volume 16, you know, the bike shop owner is saying about like how, you know, if there's things you want to do it before school starts, because basically this is all your free time right now. And so that's why Jumbo and Koiwai are talking about going hiking. So it's put a little bit of a bittersweet kind of feeling on the story, in the sense that like you're not just seeing a year in the life, but you're seeing like the last year before school starts. And it also raises the question of like, will the series stop once it hits the full year? I don't know. Or will it keep going? It certainly could keep going, but maybe that's like a good endpoint. I don't know, we'll see. I should go back and see like when the series starts. I think the series starts in like July. June, July. Okay. We're really done with the lighter colored gray until the very last bit, down at the feet. So the rest of the chicken here is darker rings. The darker shiny gray and the brown. Oops. Oop. There we go. At least I didn't smack the pile of rings this time. All right. Okay. Do a quick check, make sure that's all right. Black, brown, gray, brown, gray, brown, black, silver. Okay. Well, let's go. This is too on nose to say that chicken is metal. There we go. Chicken is metal. Perfect. It's on beak. The Stardew Valley chickens have this look that, I don't know, they always look like they're kind of like resting or sleeping or something. Maybe this is actually the resting frame. These black rings are harder to tell when they're aligned properly closed. It technically doesn't really matter, but I like to try to get it smooth if I can. Boy, these have also been more difficult to close. It's been a while since I played Stardew Valley. I played a bunch of it a few years ago. And I got to the end, the notional end of the game. And did a bit of the follow-on stuff, but at some point it becomes like, okay, I'm gonna have to like really dump in a lot of time in this. That's where I kind of drew the line. Like, oh well. We're still on track here. That's good. Always interesting about when or if games devolve into like the grinding phase. Like, I don't know. Strong enemy appearance. Is this the Game Boy or DS games? Hey, congratulations! Finally free from your work uniform. Congratulations. Till Tuesday. Till then. But it is your weekend. Enjoy. You got any big plans for the new weekend? Other than cheese pasta, which are good plans. Have you finished your other shawl that you were working on? The black one? Let's cancel library store calls. I don't remember which game this is from. I remember the music though, so probably played it. It somehow frustrates you now the road that you're on is a real. Oh no. Oh no. Good luck. So you're still working on it. Okay. Well, hope that goes okay. Is it just long or just difficult or both? Speaking of, I think we're at kind of like the halfway point on the sweater. Speaking of that, with the increasing. So we've done like half the increases that we're going to need to do. But then after that, we still have the decreases to do and to make sure the length is right. So I think there's still a lot of stuff after that. Hey, Wim. You passed the halfway point. The mirror is confusing. Oh, okay. Does it at least tell you what to do, or is it just saying like, and mirror the stitches?
Oh, ho, 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 ho.
I ask because it seems like some patterns seem to be happy to be like, just do this, instead of like writing it out. And like, okay. Not really helpful. Oh, okay, it is a diagram. You just need to read the opposite way. Okay, still. That to me sounds like easy to find yourself reading it back the other way. I've had that happen now a couple times, like on the knitting that I'm doing, like on the back side, which is mostly pearls. I'll get going on purling, but then my brain will just flip over to knitting if I'm not really paying attention. So there are some things that like automatic is no good for. Yeah, you're reading left, right. That's somehow more confusing. Okay. Oh no. Hammer trading. Yeah, anytime it's opposite, even if it's like where there's nothing really mechanically different, it can just make everything feel all wonky. It's funny how that is. Okay, what? Aria of Sorrow. It's Aria of Sorrow. That's what this music is. Okay, that is row 13? Row 13 done. On to row 14. We'll do row 14 here, and then we'll do our giveaway, and then we'll read some Jujutsu, some YOTSUBA. We'll do... I would like to knit, but I would also like to finish off this chicken, which we could do. We may finish off the chicken and then do some knitting. Hmm. Okay, this is right. Got a little brown patch here. Okay. Did we just start this yesterday? Or was it Friday? I think it was Friday. I don't remember anymore. 2 and 2. Alright, good. Alright, we're getting there.
Hello there.
Okay. Not bad. Almost 5. We're getting down to the last row here, the last pass. It's good. Oh, alright. One more pass. I gotta check real quick. Okay. Where do I want to put my phone? Right there. Oh. Hey, Gambit, how's it going? What's the significance of the chicken? It's a void chicken. I don't. There is no significance. It's a chicken from Stardew Valley. We're doing these 3 are going to be giveaways for the Moko PP party that's coming up. We can do up to 3 entries, 3 giveaways for the event. And last year we did a Mario, a Luigi, and a 1-up mushroom, or a super mushroom. And so this year it was like, oh, let's find some new ones to do. So it's a combination of trying to find ones that we can make and that are at least kind of interesting. So a lot of people love Stardew Valley, so Void Chicken was a good option. So that's it. Nothing too mysterious. Grr. Trying to get things done. Seems like you just don't get done half. At least you're going towards spring. Yeah, it is going to get warmer here this week, which is nice. I got some daffodils popping up already. Daffodils are popping up in the garden, which is nice. Of course, it's not uncommon to see daffodils in snow, so we'll see if we get any more. But, maybe we're out of the snow. No, we'll see. Next rain is forecasted to be like a week away, so we'll see what happens. And like it's gonna be 70 degrees, so that's pretty springy. Typing. Yeah. We got a fair amount done today. It always feels like an endless list of things to do. Okay. Let's get this row done. Oh, those little creatures from Yokohama. That's funny. Okay. My hands are starting to feel it. It's getting harder. More difficult. They're getting tired. Okay, and it would help if I could actually get this ring off. Indefeasible cave. Indefeasible cave. Not sure I know what that word means. Mm-hmm. Oh, we got ads starting. Take a stretch break. I'm gonna keep going. I'm almost done here. Ads starting probably in like 30 seconds or so. Let me, Okay. Oh. There they are. I've got music this week. So I got choir and music on Thursday, I believe. 16th, yeah. I'm on next week. I think I'm on vocals too. Oh, that's right. We're daylight savings time. Hey, Goshi. Yeah, we're daylight savings time, so we're currently an hour ahead on our end, but not with respect to a number of places. I was just thinking about that, like, oh yeah, this is about the time I would normally start for everyone else. We've already been on an hour. Alright. Alright, we're almost there. Let's do it. Oh, let's do it. Oh, come on. Oh. We still have 2 rows after this bit. We're almost done with this bit. And my hands are about to give up, so it's good timing. I think giving a good hour break or so will be just enough to do 4 more passes and be done with this. Here we go. All right. Whew. Ah, 2 more rows to go. It's exciting. That's only about 45 minutes of work. Okay. Phew. Oh, my hands are in rough shape. Hey, Corin. How's it going? Happy weekend. Hope you're doing well. We're just wrapping up with the chimkin here. We've got 2 more rows to go. 2 more rows to go. We'll finish this later. So we'll finish the chicken today. So that will be done. We'll be done with our PP party entries, which is good. I wanted to be done with them. Derek gave out the 2-week warning today or yesterday, and it's like, yeah, I want to be done. I know they don't have to be done to post about them, but I just want to post, be done, not have to worry about it. So, all good. FFing, excellent. I hope the FFing is going well. Speaking of FFing, did I miss? I don't know how these timers work. Did I miss the manga? I probably did. Did I miss the manga and or whip update? Wait, what did I call it? What did I call it? Project. I probably missed it. You can. I can hear the music over the other music. Oh, you posted pictures of your cake? Oh, let's take a look. Thank you. Let's see. Ooh, boy. That is pretty. This is raspberry, freeze-dried raspberries. This looks excellent. How was it? Oh man, that zoom. Yes, I will grab cake. Grab cake. We can get even closer. Look at them's details. Bundt cakes always look nice, yeah, but that's extra special looking. Yeah, I think they were freeze-dried raspberries. Yeah, not freeze-dried, yeah. Beautiful. Can I just stare at it a while? Wonderful. Yeah. Want to nom all the cake. Okay. Let's pause real quick. It is time to do our giveaway. I don't know how to do this. Can I actually, you know what? Let's try. Okay. Can I? I'm trying to think about how to do this. Okay, media source. Display capture, game capture. No, I don't want media source. I guess I want game capture, I guess. Oh, there it is. That's weird. At 1 hour. Oh, that's because I rebooted Mix It Up. Okay. Wheel. Okay, that's not it. I can remember, what OBS source do I want if we're doing window capture? That's what I want. Okay, select a window to capture. We want the wheel. There it is. Okay, we're getting ready for the wheel giveaway. I don't know really how to work this thing. Oh, that's going to change. Okay. Oh, can I go back? Oh, I can't undo that. Okay, this is going to be too small. All right, you've got as long as it takes me to get over into Streamlabs and get the list of tickets to exclamation point ticket. We're doing the giveaway. We're doing the giveaway for Roshi here. Last chance. However long it takes me to get over here and refresh. I've got 11 users. 11 users currently with tickets. Final call. Final call. We're giving this away. I pay for shipping. Even if you're on the moon. Okay, there's our names. I guess the wheel should be big and it should be that way around, right? All right, 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, that is it. Well, let's do it. Here we go. Actually, hold on. Hold on. Oops. Oh. Will it capture the music here? Is that playing on anything? No, it is not. Okay. Okay. I think we're set. Sorry if that was really loud. It, of course, starts at max volume. Okay. That's it. Wait, why does it say 9 entries? Oh, I'm on the... Wait, it was supposed to be 11. Who's missing? Oh, Semi. I'm glad I looked. Okay. All right. That's everyone. Let's roll the wheel and see who's going to win the Roshi. Here we go. Good luck, everyone. Who is going to win the Korin? Korengami wins. It's not coffee again. Is coffee on the wheel? All right, Korin. Congratulations. It's not coffee again. I mean, there was a 10% chance. Rigged. Totally rigged. Hey, Semi. Okay. Master Roshi will be headed Korin's way. Now, I will reveal I don't think you could hear that. That's fine. Okay. That was a Pafu Pafu joke. All right. Pafu Pafu goes to Korin. Congratulations again. Thank you, everyone, for entering. Thank you, more importantly, for the 1,000 follows and the 1,050 follows and everything that is incumbent and all that. Yeah, thank you. Okay. We'll keep doing giveaways, right? We're rapidly approaching 1,100 followers, so that means we'll be doing yet another chainmail. It won't be as big; it'll be smaller, and we'll be giving it away at 1,150. So, lots of other opportunities to win, and there's also potentially a monthly opportunity, but we need to hit certain goals first. But more on that later. Let's what else do we need to do? Do the giveaway. There was something else, wasn't there? I don't remember. Okay, let's read some Jujutsu Kaisen. I am still working on the block, slowly but surely. I will get those all done before the next month. We may have to rethink the month thing, but maybe not. I just need to actually do stuff. This chainmail stuff has been a bit distracting. So, Jujutsu. We're going to read Jujutsu and YOTSUBA, and then we'll get back. We're going to finish off the Chimkin, which is just 2 more rows, and then we're going to knit, and then we're going to do a Galaxy Express 39. So that is our plan for the rest of the evening. There we go. Oof. Okay. Okay, let's record. I set everything up ahead of time, so we should be good to go. And if I go here, what am I looking for? Oh, right, stream info. Okay. Void Chicken, knitting Bleach. No, not Bleach. Jujutsu Kaisen now. YOTSUBA next. Knitting Void Chicken and more. Void Chicken later. Okay, that's fine. And we're going to switch to writing and reading. Okay. All right, then. The chicken is not up for grab. No, that's part of a giveaway we're giving to the Mokos in April for them to do. part of their PP party. We're giving the old man, the Pikachu, and the chicken to them for their big annual giveaway event. So yeah, that will be in April. In April, those giveaways will be happening. So it will be given away, just not here. All right, let's get to it. Here we go. All right, here we go with chapter 118 of Jujutsu Kaisen Shibuya Jihen part 36. It continues. Fushiguro has summoned this super Shikigami type thing, and it caught the attention of Sukuna, who has come in to fight it. And actually, how did the previous chapter end? Oh, he was just revving up to fight. Okay. So. Zoom. I guess this is him blocking this blow coming in and the ground cracking under the weight of that. And I guess this guy is just like recoiling from the blast from that attack. Bwah. You can see like a shockwave or something coming out here. Chidi. Okay, so it hasn't. I guess it's starting to like sparkle or something is crackling or something here. Oh. Okay, so he hops out of the way. Joto. Guess he's punching the dude. All right. Kai. Kai means to solve, understand, dissolve, untie. Or at least that's what that kanji means. So that's kind of what the meaning there is. And you see these like lines here, slicing going on. Pee. Is that batsun or it's just ban? Okay, lots of blood bursting out here. There you can see Fushiguro from where he got smacked and the other dude hanging out. Gasha. Okay, that thing falls to its knees. Okay. Ano yaiba, taijure ni tokashita taima no tsurugi ka? You don't see that pronunciation much. Okay. That blade, so the blade here, that blade, a counter cursed spirit, tokashita, special transformation or specialization against cursed spirits, the blade of like retreating demons or something. I don't think we're going to see anything for Taima. Hey, Coffee, how's it going? Yeah, it's been pretty good. It has its moments of talking. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we started well over an hour ago. Taima no tsurugi. So, is that tsurugi? Yeah. You don't normally see this pronunciation, but it says, I guess, originally, especially a double-edged sword. Usually we just see this as ken nowadays, but tsurugi. And again, taima, tai here is used for things like to draw back, to pull away. I'm trying to think of something. Hey, Swig. A word that has tai in it. Well, there we go. It's right there. To retreat, withdraw, repel, expel, reject. There's words here that include like extermination. So you could see this as like the blade of exterminating demons. So that's the name he's giving it. That blade is at the Taima no Tsurugi, the blade of demon extermination that is specialized for being anti-counter cursed spirits. Hante Jutsushi to Doyo no sei no energy o matotteru. Okay. Like reverse techniques in the same manner. A true energy or a positive energy, matotteru. Being clad in. Okay. So it's clad in a proper energy, a positive energy that's of the like same manner as this reversed technique. Okay, so he's flashing back. That's what that stuff was. There's that chiri. 俺が術霊なら一撃で消し飛んでいたな. Me, if a cursed spirit with that one attack erased away or erased in flying, it would have been. So I basically would have been wiped out with that one attack if I had been a cursed spirit. Gee, 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 gee. Okay, so this is like a squeaking sound or like a creaking sound. The wheel on his back are maybe like moving or turning now. Gakon. Or did it just turn once? Su. Okay. Something happened. Kizu ga ieteru. Okay, so the wounds are, I guess, healing. Yeah, recovering. You don't see that kanji much either. So the wounds healing. Nani kashita na? Something did, I guess. So I guess it did something. Do deru. How will come out? I guess like what's next in a way. Okay. I guess maybe this is Sukuna attacking again here with whatever he's doing here. What is happening? Now we're looking above. We get a gin. Okay, so something's happening there. There's what's his face hiding behind the pole. Zangeki o hajita. Oh, this is to repel the slicing attack. Okay, so this is him doing this, and this is a slicing attack coming in. And then this is a deflection, and I guess maybe this is it running up the wall, slicing the wall is what's happening here. Because he says, again, this is to repel, deflected the slicing attack. Mieteru no ka? Like looking? Looking? Question mark? Ore no jutsu ka. My techniques. So like you're able to see them, can't you? My techniques. Okay. Mishi? Oh, we're going across the top here. So what happened here? He's swinging in. There's something going on here.
Oh, ha, 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 ha.
I have no idea what's happening here. but he's getting sent for a loop. Go. And then we're getting boom, 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 boom. So here he is being rocketed through multiple buildings. Seems quite happy. All right. Another great across the page at the top. I'll just stay out here. Gotcha. That is, I guess, him erupting out of something and stuff breaking everywhere. Yatte kureta na. So, did the favor of doing it. Like, you're doing pretty good, aren't you? Gotta. That's usually stuff falling or whatever. Here comes another attack. Let's see if we can move in here. Try to see what's going on. Okay, there it is, landing on Itadori. Boom. That might be a ha. Doha. All right. Zari. Shoo. Okay, so he hopped up. He's got his hand on the guy's face. Jiri. Okaeshida. So this is like, it's the return, meaning like back at you. Something in return. Yeah, a return gift. Zone. Okay, some sort of big wave. Again, this creature is looking pretty bad. Boosh. This is going too fast. We're gonna get screwed over with something. Oh. Gaka. Okay, I guess this was Sukuna slamming the creature down. That's him up there. Ore no yomi ga tarashikereba tatte kuru na. My reading, if it's correct, will come and stand up, won't it? So basically, if I'm guessing correctly or if I'm reading the situation correctly, it'll stand up, won't it? Zoom. So that's him landing. Gikiki. Gakom. So this thing, I guess it's quivering. That's what this gigi is, and then it twists once. And a ka-chunk. Su. Okay. Ya harina. As expected, you know? As I thought. Okay, so here's where we get screwed over with all the crazy words. So let's suffer for the next half hour in this 2 pages. Yamato no orochi. So if you just look at the words Yamato no orochi, that is the orochi, which is the snake creature, snake god of Yamato, which is an old word for Japan. The kanji are, well, let's see what we get for Yamato. It's usually written with, this is normally how Yamato is written. I don't think we'll see a Hachi version. No. So this is 8 something, and then the big snake. So that at least tracks with Orochi. What is this? Yama and this. The public branch. So 8 branching big snake. Oh, I'm sorry. It's not Yamato. It's not Yamato. It's Yamata. My bad. I was connecting the wrong dots. Yamata. Oh, okay. No, it's a thing. It's a thing. Yamata. Okay, so it's normally pronounced Yamata. Yeah, no Orochi. This is it. Okay. 8-headed, 8-tailed serpent. Ni chikai mondana. It's a thing that's approaching, or like the Yamata no Orochi. Okay, so it was still good to know what the what this kanji is, which again is like, in this case, meaning probably divide or crossroads. Nigekime, second attack. Second attack, ichigekime no sei no energy kara itten. Ichigekime no sei no energy kara itten. Okay, so the second attack, the first attack's positive energy after that, itten, like 1 turn. Yeah, a complete change. So the second attack was a complete change from the positive energy of the first attack. Oh, that's what that sound was when he was doing this thing. Nigekime ni wa juryoku ga komerarete ita. As for in the second attack, cursed energy was komerarete. Was packed in. It was packed with cursed energy as opposed to the positive energy of the first attack. Ore no zangeki, my slicing attack, kai mo, and even the kai, the dissolving, solving, untying. Mikitekita came to do Mikidu. Seeing through it. So my slicing attack and even Kai was able to see through it, was able to see it. Dochira mo haibu no houjin ga kaiten shita ato ni da. Whatever it was, or whichever, both of those, that back part's houjin, the back part's he's using this. This is not a normal word. It's method, principle, and then this thing, which is more about camp battle array or whatever. But in Full Metal Alchemist, we saw Gene be used for their alchemy circles, and which is what this kind of looks like or whatever. So this is like the back parts method circle or something, I guess. Houjin. Anyway, rotation did after that. So whichever one it was, what happened here about seeing through Kai or the slicing attack, it was after the rotation of that back part wheel thing. Okay. Furu no koto to houjin wa kanzen na junkan to chōwa o imi suru. Okay. Furu. Furu no koto. This is like, I think that's a name. Like the words of furu. Pretty sure that's not going to be a word. This is like really hard to look up. I'm going to go with that. The words of furu with that. As for that wheel, I'm just going to call this the wheel. Rather than like the law, whatever. So as for that wheel, like with the words of furu, a perfect or a complete junkan, circulation, rotation cycle, chowa o imi suru. It's doing the meaning of chowa. Harmony. So it means, it has the meaning of harmony and rotation or perfect, complete rotation cycle or whatever, as for that thing. Like along with the words of furu. Oshihakaru ni kono shikigami no nouryoku wa? Oshihakaru ni. Okay. As a guess or a conjecture, as for the ability of this shikigami, ayayuru jisho no tekiyo. All jisho, towards all jisho, all events or phenomenon, or all matter, tekiyo. That's like replying, adaptation. Yeah. So as a guess, this shikigami's ability is the adaptation to all types of matter, all types of event or phenomena. Saikyo no atodashi mushiken. Okay, we get a little, oh, okay. All right, this is funny. Let me just double check on atodashi. Yeah. Okay, so atodashi is waiting to see one's opponent's move before doing anything. Mushiken literally means a bug fist, but would mean like a weak fist. We're not going to get a word for that, but the explanation we get is a janken no koto, a thing that's in janken pon. So you can guess here what that means, combining with waiting to see an opponent's move and like a bug move, a weak fist. So he's saying it's like basically, it would be like waiting to see when doing rock, paper, scissors, janken pon, waiting a little bit later to see what your opponent's doing and then changing your answer. So it's the strongest form of that. That's funny. Okay. Well, that only took, 10 minutes to get through that? We got 2 more pages. Ano toki no ore nara yaburete ita kamoshiren na. That time, if me from that time probably would have been destroyed. So he's thinking back to the fight that he had initially when Sukuna got to take over Itadori's body and fought with Megumi. So like basically saying like, if this had happened back then, I probably would have been destroyed. That's him laughing. Misete kureta na? Okay, this is like, you did the favor of showing, didn't you? That is not the normal miseru. That is not the normal miseru. What is this kanji? Ooh, I don't know what order you draw this in. I may have drawn that in completely the wrong order. No, you do start over here. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, that was right. All right. Oh, what's the kanji? Me. Fascination, charm, bewitch. Misuru. Okay. I don't think this is supposed to be. I think this is supposed to be miseru, as in to show, to demonstrate, as opposed to misuru. But the kanji adds the flavor of like, I'm fascinated by that. It's fascinating. Fushiguro Megumi. Okay, so he's actually talking to Megumi. So you showed me the way. You did the favor of showing me. Ryoiki Tenkai. Okay, so we get a domain unfolding expansion. Fukuma Mizushi. Okay, we have seen Sukuna's domain before, right? I don't remember what any of these kanji mean. I kind of don't want to look them up again. Oh, right. Fukuden was the like abode of demons, pandemonium. Okay. Mizushi. Well, we do want that me. That's just honorable. What was this kanji? A kitchen. Is that really what it was? So this is like the kitchen of the demons. Or the kitchen of pandemonium. This probably is related to something else. Almost all of these get pulled from Chinese related things and whatever. But I think that meaning is a lot funnier to think about it as, oh, here it is. Oh, Azushi, it's a miniature shrine. Miniature shrine with double doors. Okay, that's it. I like the kitchen better though. Okay. So like the shrine of pandemonium. The English goes with malevolent shrine, but whatever. Okay, well there we go. That is the end of the chapter. This is part 3 of 4, or whatever Holy was doing with the characters or whatever. So there you go. Don't care. That is the end of 118. Next time we will look at 119. Hey, 30 minutes. Not bad. More importantly, it is YOTSUBA time. Yeah, oh no. Not the kitchen demon attack. It's a devil to clean up. Okay, time for YOTSUBA. Volume 16, chapter 106. Part 2. Hey, and there she goes. This chapter has been surprisingly dense with dialogue. So let's get to it. Where do we pause? Oh, we paused here. Can't you see? All right. Okay, here we go. All right, let's finish off chapter 106 of YOTSUBA to. We're here in volume 16, Shokudo, cafeteria or dining hall. That was the theme. They're at the park. YOTSUBA is doing pretend cafeteria. They're the customers, and they have been talking about going hiking to Mount Takao and deciding like kind of options there. That's what's been going on. So it's going to be a lot of just discussion here. トイレもちゃんと知ってるし、ケーブルカーなんかも使えるし。Okay, so even a toilet, properly doing, or so basically they have a proper toilet, and she here is like listing off things that you could do, presumably at Mount Takao, and a cable car or something like that, even that, able to use. 初めてのトレッキングにはいいと思うよ。As for to the first trekking, I think it's good, I think. So I think this would be good for the first trekking, like your first hiking experience. そっか、じゃあ、高尾山にするかな? I see. Well then, to Mount Takao, like, shall we do it towards Mount Takao, I guess? So, Mount Takao it is, I guess. 1頃から6頃までルートがいくつもあるぞ。Okay. ルートがいくつも。So this is like from route number 1 to route number 6, or no, from path number 1 to path number 6, many routes exist. お前全部通ったことあるの? You, all parts, pass through event existing. So have you passed through all parts? This is either... Okay, let me double check with Goro. Okay, we're not getting anything specific for that. The goal is just the number. Like from route number 1 or path number 1 to path number 6, routes, however many exist. So maybe it's that number of routes up the path, up the mountain. So basically saying, have you passed through all parts of those? あるんじゃないかな? Exists, isn't it that, I wonder? So like, basically it's sort of like, yeah, I have. I think that's the case. 1号がメインルートで道が全部舗装されてるんだよ. Okay, the number 1 route as the main route, or the main route, the path, all parts, 舗装 is done, like protective equipment. Oh, pavement road surface. Okay. So yeah, that's it. There's 6 different routes being numbered that way. And he's saying number 1, it being the main route, is a road that is all parts are paved roads. That's what's being done. だから歩きやすい, and therefore it is easy to walk. 人も一番多い. And people also, it's the number 1 many. It's the most. one with the most people. ただ、その分山を歩いた感はあんましないな。Okay, it's just that part, the feeling of walking on a mountain. As for that, very much not existing. So it doesn't very much feel like you're walking on a mountain. That's the thing about it. Fumu. Okay, have a good one, Goshi. おすすめのルートはどれ? So the recommended route, as for that, which one? So which route would you recommend? 四つ葉は結構体力あるからな。Well, as for Yotsuba, splendid physical strength exists. You know, right? Because of that. So because she's really energetic, どれでもいけそうな気がするけども。Whichever one seeming to be able to go spirit doing. So basically, she could make it on any of the routes. It's that sort of feeling. Okay. 四つ葉は山っぽい方が楽しいんじゃないかな? As for Yotsuba, a mountainish direction. Fun, isn't it that, I guess? So as for Yotsuba, for Yotsuba, a mountainous, so poi adds a quality of being a mountain. So one that feels mountainish. That direction would be fun, I guess, wouldn't it? Omatase shimashita. Again, I made you wait. Thank you for your patience. Thank you for waiting. Double mix juice de gozaimasu. So it's the double mixed juice. Arigato. これが double. This is double. ジュースの写真を撮ってもいいですから。A picture of the juice, even if you take it, it's fine. So it's okay if you take pictures of the double juice. Hey? Huh? スマホでジュースの写真を撮るんですよ。It's taking a picture of the juice with your smartphone. Is what she's talking about. There we go. So now they're taking pictures of their juice, their double mix juice. Trekking って何持っていけばいい? So talking about trekking, what if taking along or holding, if able to go is good? So what should we take along if we're hiking? 高尾山なら特別なものは必要ないけど. So if it's Mount Takao, special items, as for that, necessity does not exist. So you won't need any special items if it's Mount Takao. And he's looking at the phone here and it says, Hajimete no trekkingu, first hiking. Trekkingu shoes, hiking shoes. And then we just get a description of the hiking shoes. I will not bother to read that. We'll see what we can make out here. Something, maybe tanoshimu tameni, in order to have fun. Trekkingu shoes, trekking shoes, something ka to wa nani ga something naru no deshou ka? Like what would be good? What do you think would be good? Something mende demo something nani te shite aruke? I don't know. This anzen. Safely doing walking, maybe? I don't know, on the surface or something. It's the website about like your first hike or whatever. Demo, trekking wear ya shoes wa. We've been talking so much about juice. I keep seeing this as juice, not shoes. でもトレッキングウェアやシューズは準備していくのを勧めるな。Okay. Okay, that's a funny use of na there, but however, trekking wear, so hiking clothes and shoes, as for that, doing preparations and going do recommend. So I do recommend that. This na is like more like the you know, as opposed to don't do that. Because it just doesn't make any sense there. その方が快適だし that direction or that way, it is kaiteki. It is pleasant, agreeable, comfortable. And I just realized this should go in YOTSUBA. Okay. Where ウェアや道具を準備するのも、もうトレッキングの面白さのうちなんよ。So, clothing, wear, and tools, doing preparation also. So doing preparation with the tools and the clothing also. Already trekking's like interestingness, it's within that, isn't it? Okay, so I guess like the fun part of trekking, of hiking, is also includes preparing the gear and the clothing or something. じゃあ、ちょっと調べてみるか? Well then, a little bit, shall I try researching? So I guess I'll try looking at it for a little bit, or try doing some research for a little bit. 今からアウトドアの店行く? Okay, so like from here on, an outdoor store will go. So will you go to an outdoor store after this or from here on? 説明してやるよ. We'll do the favor of doing explanation. So like I can do explaining of it. So, そりゃ助かる? Really? As for that, that would be helpful. That would be saving. Okay. すいません. Excuse me. お勘定お願いします. Okay, お勘定. That's just going to be like the bill. Yeah, the reckoning, the statement, settling of an account. Please. Hi. Okay. Okay, here's a good example again. The rest of these pages do not appear, apparently, in the fan translation. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4 more pages here that don't appear, at least in the fan translation that I have. ポイントカードはお持ちですか? So, as for a point card, holding, so do you have a point card? いや、持ってないです. No, not having. So a point card, I'm just guessing, right? That would be like at any store where you have some sort of frequent visitor stamp where you buy stuff and they stamp it. And when you fill up the card, you get something free. So that's what she's asking. She's not happy with that answer. Not having the point card. では、ポイントカードをお作りしましょうか? Well then, shall I do making of a point card? So shall I make one for you? いや、いらないです. No, it's not necessary. Not needed. Oh. ポイントカードはあった方がいいですよ. 作りますか? So as for a point card, I guess this is like existing direction is good, isn't it? So it would be good to have one, wouldn't it? Will I make one? 作りますか? Yeah, no. ポイントのアプリもあります。Point apuri. Is that like a phone app? Yeah. So a point application, a point app also exists. So we also have a phone app for points. Yeah, that's a neat. So like, no, that's fine. I'm fine. Hey Shiri. Hey Shiri. Wait, hey Shiri. What is this? Hey Shiri. What would that mean? I kind of want to say, I mean, shiri could mean behind, buttocks. I want to say hey could mean closed. Hey shiri. That's not coming up with anything. Yeah, I'm getting something that sounds like passing gas or farting or something like that, or implying a lack of manners or decorum. So maybe like rude, rude. Hito no smaho ni hanashi kakke nai de. Oh. Don't talk to. Oh, yeah, no, you're right, Coffee. Yeah, hey, shiri, hey, shiri. That's it. No, okay, thank you. Yeah, because he's saying, the dad is then saying, don't talk to people's smartphones, or don't talk to a person's smartphone. Thank you. Hey, shiri. I like the idea of it being about farting, though. That's actually kind of funny if it actually sounds kind of familiar, similar to fart shiri, shiri. ポイントカードはポイントが積まれますよ。たまりますよ。So as for a point card, points like amass. たまります. They build up. You know, they build up. The points build up with a point card. ポイントがたまると何かいいことありますか? So when the points build up, some good event exists, or some sort of good event exists. What happens? Arimasu, it does exist. Like there is. Pointo ga tamaru to, when the points accumulate, when they build up, sugoku yoku tobu kami hikoki ga moraimasu. An amazing, well-flying Toby air, like paper plane able to receive. Okay, what is this? Toby Kami Hikoki. A Kami Hikoki is a paper airplane. Yeah, Kami Hikoki. Like an incredible, well-flying paper airplane able to receive. So that's what you get. Sore hoshii? Huh? That thing wanting. So, I want that. Ii na sore. That is good, isn't it? That. じゃあ、ポイントカード作って。Well then, point card make. So make a point card. 俺も作って。I also make. So make one for me too. はい。Okay. では、スマホを貸してください。Well then, please lend the smartphone. ピーピー、ペイペイ、ペイペイ。何が起きてる? Huh? What's happening? Hey, there's our manga progress up there. Look at that. YOTSUBA's on there. Okay. はい。ポイントがたまりました。 here you go. Points have accumulated. これでお金はいりません. With this, as for money, it's not necessary. So with this, you don't need any money. え、無料ですか? 全部? Huh? It's no fee. It's free of charge. Everything? 全部無料です. Everything is no charge. Everything is free. いくら食べても? However much, even if you eat. So no matter how much we eat, 無料です. It's free. おかわりしても? Even if do second helpings, 無料です. It's free of charge. ポイントなのです because there's points. Not, yeah, anyway. すげーな. That's amazing, isn't it? ごちそうさま. That's what you say at the end of a eating. Thanks for the feast. Thank you for the food. ありがとうございました. Thank you very much. 大丈夫かなこの店. Will it be okay, I wonder, this store? Mata dozo. Again, please. So please come again. And that, with 5 pages that weren't in the original publication, that is the end of chapter 106. Shokudo. Okay. Let's see if we get some art here at the end. We do. Oh, there's the Yokotobu, the well-flying paper airplane. That's awesome. Okay, next time, that was 106. Next time we'll read chapter 107. Here's our preview. If you know what your hiragana say, you will have a leg up on what we're going to be reading about next time. All right. Was that a Roomba? What is this thing? Oh, it's like a water. What do you call it? Manhole lid or something. Hey, butt. Hey, shitty. It is kind of funny. Oshiri is the term for buttocks. So, hey, shitty does mean like, hey, behind. I never thought about that before. That's really funny. Okay. All right, it's early, but instead of reading like Nichijou, screw Nichijou, nowhere near as good as YOTSUBA. We're going to enjoy the afterglow of having read a YOTSUBA chapter by going back and doing some Jimkin. So, where's my phone? Oh, I need to get rid of that thing. We did the giveaway. We're going to finish off the Chimkin here. Oops. This way. And then we're going to do some knitting, and then we are going to read some Galaxy Express. Let's see how much headway we can make with our 100-page chapter. We'll be on part 3. Where are we with the time? Oh, we just had an ad break. Okay. I need to use the restroom. So let me get out the rings and get the music going. Okay. And change our stream info. Okay, Void Chicken, Chainmaille now, Knitting, and Galaxy Express 39 eat later. We'll change this back to Makers and Crafting. Okay. All right, we're on, again, the last 2 rows, which is actually now largely these rings. So we need 10. Ten and 10 and 10 and 10. Okay, 10 and 10. Oops, oops. Okay, 40 rings on the front end, and then it's 4 and 4, or 8 and 8 and 8 and 8. Okay. Oh, look at that. Just enough. Okay. And then we need some black. Oh, it's pretty simple up here. It's 2 and 2. And then 10 and 10. Oh no, you're gonna open your work and see what time the meetings start tomorrow. What time do they start tomorrow? And then we've got 2 and 2 and 2 and 2. Okay. And then we have the last of our dark gray, which is going to be oops. That. And then we've got 2, 2. And the last bit is pink. Well, if it makes you feel any better, I guarantee you, you're going to have a better week than I am. Guarantee it. I got an email today. From a colleague, basically with some information on a potential like sexual harassment issue. So, guess what I get to do this week? Remember that whole part too about me not supposed to not being a manager anymore? Yeah. So close. Yep. Okay. All right, you know what? I'm going to power through the next 40 minutes. We're going to bladder bust. I'll wait until the next break. Actually, you know what would be really nice is to be able to finish this in 40 minutes. Take the break, wash my hands, get some water, come back and do some knitting for a bit, and then read Galaxy Express. Meetings start at 9 and last until 5 with an hour lunch break. Is it constant? Like, it's all meetings? How could that be? How can that be, Coffee? What sort of hell is this? Like, what? I'm sorry. I'm very sorry. I mean, if you tell me if it's conference or something, I'm like, okay, yeah, sure. War room for some important project. Oh gosh. So it's just a blocked out day of meetings. Fun. Well, good luck. You know, I talked about it was like 2 weeks ago or a week and a half ago, we had that whole day-long recruiting event. We have another one coming up next Monday. And I'm like, all right, like I'm not going to be around for any of these decisions, you know, like to live with any of these decisions. I can participate in this. Except I've got a meeting at noon I can't move and can't miss. I really don't want to lose another whole day to interviews. Losing the whole day may not be so bad. The real problem is like I don't mind doing the thing, but then it's like I get no work done and everyone just continues to shit in my inbox. And so like, it's just a massive penalty on me. And again, like I am stepping down from being a manager. So why am I involved with hiring? Who the F cares anymore? Basically forced inside a room to work together. That's right. Yeah. No one's getting shit done. So we're going to basically make everyone be online and together and just be like, what are you doing? Are you done yet? Are you done yet? Can't trust them work from home. Yeah. Pretty much. I laugh every time I hear, like my brother will say this, like, oh yeah, everyone's going to back to work thing because no work was getting done. And I'm like, do people not have managers? Do they not have like accountability for getting their job done? Like, I don't understand what you're telling me here. What do you mean people didn't do anything? Like, you were supposed to give me something and you didn't give it to me. I would ask questions about like, why didn't you get this done? Anyway, I don't know. Whatever. Whatevs. Well, I hope you survive okay. In IT, it's relatively easy to out bullshit a non-technical manager. Yeah, I can imagine. Well, the Framdy-Frams were on the fritz today. Framdy-Frams again? Damn it. I thought we replaced those Framdy-Frams. No, those were the cranial orbitums. Those are doing fine. Framdy-Frams are now on the fritz. Well, on the plus side, our Chimkin's almost done. Actually, it just reminded me. I had a free morning, and then someone put like a meeting on at like 10 o'clock. Oh no, 1 o'clock. Okay, so my day is mostly free. Tuesday mostly free. Wednesday, Thursday. Friday looks clear. Alright. So it actually looks like a relatively clear week for now. Knock on whatever. Your favorite question? How much percentage is it completed now? We were at 20 last week. Yeah, that's right. You have to give a bullshit answer because that's not how it works. Love it. That's a good example of like people not really understanding what it takes to get a project done, but wanting to have something to track it so they can like track progress. Anytime that happens, like it doesn't matter if it's an IT project or whatever it is, those percentages are always complete bullshit. Because they say nothing about how difficult it is to get from percent to percent. And they say nothing about whether it's actually even possible to complete the project. I tell people all that all the time, which is like, you could have 100 steps and you could be on step 50 and tracking along, but if step 99 isn't technically possible, like it's impossible, you'll never be done. So like your whole tracking system is inherently flawed. Yeah, it's an asymptote towards 100%. Like all you've done is put, we call it the veneer of qualitativeness or quantitativeness. You've slapped a number on something that is inherently not numerical and given it the appearance of being numerical. But that doesn't mean it is actually numerical. But that's what people do. When I was in Afghanistan in 2014, I was responsible largely for our assessments process. And so me knowing all these sorts of issues, I developed an assessment protocol whereby I called it, I didn't really give it a name, but it was sort of more like having speedometers, gauges. And we had a bunch of measurements of things that we were basically tracking and trying and just being concerned about. And I collected various sources of information. Some were qualitative, interviews and discussions and things like that. Some were quantitative, and gave it a very, rough assessment of saying, like, given all this information and given what we're trying to achieve, how concerned should you be about this? And it was just a high, medium, low. And high meant like you should be very concerned and be taking like specific actions to fix things, etc. So it was more of like a temperature gauge, but like across, 15 different areas. And they all had different data sources, and I compiled them every week and whatever, but it wasn't a progress meter. It was, again, more of a, we'll assume that everything is marching towards the end properly. This is now more of a question of, is there something that is getting hot and you should be worried about it? So, and to provide as much supporting information behind those assessments. So I think it was more effective in the long run. There were sub-elements of that did have the nature of the completion progress. So for example, one of the things that they were trying to do was right, I was with the Marines, and we were down in Helmand, and we were staying at what they called Camp Leatherneck. That was the base that the Marines were on. The Brits were to the east of us at Camp Bastion, and then the Afghans were to the north of us at Camp Shorabak. It was all kind of one blob, but there were dividing lines. Anyway, as part of the departure that was happening when I was there, which is 2014, the Marines on Camp Leatherneck had responsibility for turning over the infrastructure, or getting it ready to turn back over to the Afghans. And so what that amounted to was either deconstructing the buildings and infrastructure that was on the base, or determining which ones would stay, and then getting those ready to basically again hand the keys over to the Afghans when we departed. And so, what did they call it? It was like 3 R's: remediation. I forget what the other 2 were. Anyway, so there was definitely a progress there where you had to understand like what buildings were going to be leveled and what other things were going to be turned over, etc. But they had an 06 officer in charge of overseeing that whole process, and that guy had all the detail, and it's like, perfect, you're tracking that. I'm going to assume, unless you say otherwise, like that's on progress. Now it's more about like, hey, do you see any difficulties? Is there something that's like, oh yeah, we need to get rid of X, but we have no idea who's going to own X or whatever. And there really wasn't. It was all pretty straightforward. But anyway, that's just an example. Yeah, it was. He had a tracker on, like, you know, we've got, 80 buildings left, or 80 buildings total that we need to level. We've leveled 40 of them or whatever it was, and because there's a whole thing, right? It's not just leveling the building, it's cleaning up the junk, getting the ground back to clean and normal. There's actually a whole process and procedure for that sort of a thing, so that you're not leaving a mess. You're not leaving a mess, and you're also not leaving anything you don't want to be leaving behind, or could be used nefariously by anyone. So that base, make a big hole, put the rubbish and cover it with sand. Yeah, no, I can't do that. That would actually probably be harder. So they had a shredding facility, and this is an industrial sized shredding facility. So to the point that you can shred vehicles, and not just vehicles, but armored vehicles. And it is literally that. Like you have a paper shredder and you put it through and it shreds the paper. You have a vehicle, you put a vehicle through it and it shreds the vehicle. That's the type of stuff that had to be done as we were getting ready to leave. Was we had to do a lot of shredding and other things. Now in that case, we arranged for things like the metal scrap we would give to the local Afghans, because they could sell that and make money off of the scrap. That was always a welcome resource. But there was a lot of stuff to clean up to make for a proper departure. It was interesting. They had a water facility there too, and so they could tap their own water, and make water there at the base, which is pretty nice. They get even with the water bottles which is always fascinating to watch, right? They get these little like plastic cores, and then they put them in a machine, and it pulls it out into the bottle, and then they fill it with water. But again, like, it was tapped into the local water table, which is kind of neat. So I think we ended up handing that over to the Afghans, but I don't quite remember. They may have already had their own water facility. All the interesting things about having a big military infrastructure. We used to go over to the Bastion side, which was again, that was the Brit base, and it was also where the airfield was. But over on that side, they also had a couple restaurants, and a couple vendors, Afghan vendors. So they cleared a couple of the local Afghans to have shops on the base, so you could go by and buy stuff. So while I was out there, I picked up a few. They had a very, very well-known lapis lazuli from Afghanistan, which is the blue marble with like gold flecks in it. It's lapis lazuli is what the blue pigment used to be made of in the Renaissance days or whatever, before ultramarine was found. But there was a rug vendor who was there, and they were from Herat. Herat's on the north side of Afghanistan. Again, Helmand's in the south. And they would just have, I mean, heaps and heaps of carpets. I ended up getting like, I think four rugs out there. I've got one at work, and I think I gave one to my parents, and I've got 2 here at home, along with another rug I got last time I was out. But the one downside was one of the rugs I picked, I liked it, but like I bought it, and when I got it back to my place, I noticed it was stained in a couple places. And then it's just like really that kind of awkward thing where it's like, huh, man, I hope that's like coffee stain or something. Because, otherwise the brain immediately goes to like, yeah, a lot of people are dying in Afghanistan. These could just be like dead people's rugs. And then who knows what that stain on the carpet is. Like, oh man, it's awful. Big rugs, yeah, they're pretty big. I mean, not giant. Like 6 by 3, 6 by 4. I guess I got 5 rugs. I've got three over here, 1 in my office, and then I gave 1 to my parents, yeah. And I've got 1 upstairs from when I was in Iraq. That one's a Persian rug. Yeah, so when I was in Iraq like 20 years ago, they had another market there on base, and I got a Persian rug. It is a Persian rug, but meaning it was made in Iran. So shh. We're not supposed to have that. That rug is a nice rug. The ones from Afghanistan I would call to be more like rustic, but they're beautiful that way. They're just like a very like, yep, this is probably just like a homemade sort of utility rug.
Hello there.
How are we doing on time here? 20 minutes? Meh. I got to when I was in Afghanistan, I got there in March. This is 2014. Got there sort of like mid-March, I think, and I got to be there through the end of October. And when I got there, it was cold. So again, this is southern Afghanistan, Helmand area, which is in a desert region, and so it gets pretty cold at night, and then particularly in the winter time. It's not in the mountains like other areas of Afghanistan, but it still gets pretty cold. And I think I got to see snow while I was there, which is pretty wild. But I remember like the first night, I didn't realize that I had so I stayed in a trailer. The trailers are basically like Connex boxes, the living quarters, just a Connex box. With, you know, bunk beds in it and whatever. I was fortunate that I was all alone in one. But they all have an air conditioning unit, an air conditioning unit. The first night, I didn't realize that that thing could also be a heater. So I was pretty cold the first night. I found out after that like, okay, you can actually turn this to heat, which is good. After that, though, then it gets up to 115 degrees in the summertime, so it gets brutally hot. It is a dry heat, but it was pretty consistently 115, which is like what, I don't know, 45. What is 115? $46. So that was pretty wild. Fortunately, we were typically not outside much. I got to be in the middle of my first haboob out there. I think I had been in something kind of similar, but this was the first like full-on haboob, which is just a massive dust storm. I've got they had like an awesome picture of it rolling in. I don't think I'm going to be able to find it, but this is pretty much what they look like rolling in. It's just looks like a wall of dust. The one that hit us was very orange, and then it's just this hazy orange constantly for hours. And if you go out in it, don't open your mouth. Yeah, exactly. Being in full gear out there, yeah, it's really important. That's why the water's so critical. Again, I was fortunate. I was just on staff, so I just stayed inside all day, basically. Only go outside to go between buildings, go grab food or whatever. Being on deployment is typically a weird experience, whether it's at sea or it's on land. The days often get to be very repetitive, at least especially if you're in a staff job, where it feels like you're just like going to eat, going to work, going to eat, boom, 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 done, sleep, repeat. Maybe you get a few hours here and there for whatever, and maybe it's occasionally interspersed with the ability to go for a little side trip or do something. Can be pretty repetitive. One of the other neat things down there was dust devils. So in the summertime, it was very common to see dust devils. And I ended up once getting like grazed by one. It like came out of, we weren't paying it. I was with a couple other guys. We had just come out of a building, and then like one like whipped by us, and was like, what the? Another time though, I was headed, it was nighttime, and I was headed back to my trailer, and I could see it coming ahead of me suddenly. Like it was dark, and so I could see enough ahead of me to see like, oh shit. And like I couldn't do anything, so I was near a big T-wall, a big cement wall. So I ran up against the wall and like pressed against it and just kind of like, you know, clenched my eyes shut and everything. And it passed over pretty quickly. It was whipping up dust and rocks and stuff and whatever. But yeah, they were pretty prevalent. In fact, when if you get enlisted to hope for an IT job, you're worthless without a computer. That's right. You go to running away. There you go. See? You can be the hacker dude. The hacker mans. I got to go on one trip while I was out in Afghanistan. We went to a base that was down south, and I got to fly in an Osprey, which is the helicopter that turns into a plane. Anyway, on our way back, the pilots let me sit in the jump seat so I could kind of see out the front. And what was fascinating was that as we were coming in, just the landscape, you could see dust devils everywhere. It was just, they were dotting the landscape. It was wild. And yeah, I mean, it's pretty much usually a little bit more vertical. For whatever reason, where there's a lot of like pepper stuff. Oh, there's a dust devil on Mars. Oh, cool. Anyway, very cool. Very neat to see. But not so great to get caught in, but still, even then, it wasn't horrible or gross than anything. Oops. Wrong ring. Oh no, alarm in 6 hours. All right. Have a good one, Coffee. Good luck with all the meetings tomorrow. Good luck in moving the bar on that percentage completion. Sorry. Oop, oop. 2. Yay, patisserie babe, how's it going? Yeah, we're almost done. Check it out. We're on the last row. We're almost done with the first of 2 passes on the last row. So yeah, decided to press and try to get this done today. So we'll get to some knitting here once we're done with this. This should take about another 15 minutes. Yeah, it's looking pretty good. Looking pretty good for a void chicken. I was trying to remember, it's been a while since I played Stardew Valley. You get the void egg from the void chickens, and then you can use that to make, like, I can't remember some of the food. You can make some type of mayo with the egg, with the void egg, and there's some other sort of like higher priced items you can make with the void eggs from the void chickens. Hey Jem, hope you're doing well. Y'all up to anything good this evening? Any projects going on? We've been doing a lot of chainmail in the last couple weeks with our Roshi and these PP party giveaways, so we got one more to make after this, and then maybe we can take a break from chainmail for a while. All right, one last pass. Let's go. All right, we're coming up on another break here. Oh, it's 7 already. Ooh. I had just gotten done reminiscing about Afghanistan. Okay, 3 minutes, huh? Let's snooze this. That should give me enough time to finish off this row, I hope. Nightbot and KofiBot are in sync. I guess Nightbot hits every hour and Kofi hits every hour and a half, so 3 hours they would be at the same time. You know, one of the strange, so Afghanistan was certainly interesting. Iraq was very interesting also, because with Iraq I was staying on Camp Victory, which was this base that was to the west of Baghdad. And I say base, but it was really the Saddam Hussein's hunting grounds. He apparently had established like a large area for hunting, so wild game and stuff on a very vast open space that then he could go out and I guess go hunting. And then there were also like, there was a palace there, the Al-Fal Palace, and some other palaces and little other places for, you know, his cronies and whatever. And that was always fascinating to see that infrastructure. Yeah, the T's reset at the end of every month. It starts over again. That way there's no hoarding. All tea that you have is used at the monthly giveaway. Which I don't, hold on a sec. Okay. You worked on your shawl at your sister's place. Very nice. Some progress on the cross stitching the night before that. Hey, nice. Now you're just sleepy. That's pretty good. I think I'm hoping that I can get to sleep at normal time tonight, since we jumped an hour ahead here at least. There's the risk that I'll want to get to bed an hour later than normal. But we'll see how that goes. It feels like I don't know. It feels like a normal schedule though, so. Well, sounds like a pretty nice weekend. I hope you had a good time with your sister. I largely was working on projects, I guess. We've made good progress. We finished the Pikachu. And we're almost done with the chicken. So that's good. These 3 items are going to be given away in the Moko PP party that's coming up. So I wanted to get them done before posting about them. And Derek just put up the two-week warning. So we got time, but at the same point, I also just want to get these done and move on so we can get back to kind of our other projects. It was a good time? Very nice. Glad to hear that. Okay, ads in about 3 or 4 minutes. I should be able to finish this off. what we're gonna do here, I'm gonna finish off the chimkin here, and if the timing is right, we should be able to go into an ad break, and I will then wash my hands, use the restroom, get some water, and we will come back and do some knitting. So again, this is the last bit of the chimkin, the void chimkin. I feel like void should also be kind of weird. So we're almost done with this little bird, which is pretty amazing. I spent a lot of time on it today and yesterday, off stream. And my hands are feeling it. All right, last bump of rings here, let's go. If the ads hit before I finish this, I'm just going to go ahead and finish, and we'll show it off after the ads. But I will still go and use the restroom and reset. So it's going to be a little bit close, I think. Timing. Alright, 4 rings left, let's do it. We got a minute. That's usually my limit. 4 rings in a minute. This music is not helping. Go, go, go! All right, just making it here. Last ring. Last ring. Okay. There we go. Did it. We're done. Whew. All right. I'm gonna put on the tag, and then when the ads hit again, I'm gonna grab a break, so please do likewise. Woohoo, yeah. That's huge. Huge to be done with this. I thought it was gonna take another couple days. But of course, there's other things that I didn't do. Alright, there's the ads. Finish putting on the tag. There we go. Okay, I will be right back. And we'll be knitting when I get back. Oh, all right. Okay. Okay, so we are done with our PP Party giveaway items. Again, these 3 are going to be donated to the PP Party giveaway for the Moko gang. And so they will be given away in the month of April as part of their celebration. So stand by for that. As part of that, I'm going to be doing 20% off in the shop on these. So there will be that as well. Oops. Well, come on, Ring. Come on out. Okay. There we go. They're moving. Always had 2 extra rings there. Remove those at the very end. You know what? I'll just leave that here. I want to take a picture of this eventually to get this on the website and upload it for the Mokos. Oh, there we go. There's our works in progress. Oh, we're done. We're done with the PP Party stuff. An entire bag of shredded cheese for the pasta. Well done, Daiwick. Well done. So, if you haven't seen it, we now have updates that pop up on the screen. Like every hour, it'll flip back and forth between the manga and the projects, but it just gives a snapshot of where we are with all our projects. It doesn't last very long, but I try to post this also on Discord. So this is our completed stuff. This is what we're currently working. This is the ones we currently have underway. This is what's in the queue. These are technically not in the queue, but I didn't have room for them over here. So, but these are done now. So these will shift all the way over here. We'll be doing something for Wincing here, which is likely going to be the footprint. Which I need to work on to tweak. But yeah, these are the projects. So we're going to currently hop over here to this sweater. We're going to work on the sweater for a bit. So, I worked on the sweater bit last night and this morning, and I got to do the split technique. So we're on a new skein of yarn, and I've already incorporated the split. It was pretty successful from what I can tell. in that I can't tell where it was or anything. So hooray, that's pretty cool. If you missed it, you take the two ends, your old yarn that's ending and your new yarn that's starting, and you cut out half the half of the ply on both. Then you overlap those two with spit. You lick them, make them very moist, twist them up, and then you felt them. And voila, it makes a pretty indistinguishable continuous thing. And so you can chain into it. That's important for us because these skeins are only 50 grams and I had to buy like 24, 25 of them. And this sweater is in 4 different pieces. And so we are clearly going to need to chain between multiple skeins multiple times for each part. And ideally, it's nice to be able to avoid the loose ends. So this is a way, which is really cool. That was my first time doing that. I think it was my first time doing that. I might have done it many years ago, but it was long enough that I needed to be refreshed in my knowledge about it. So, okay, so we're going to work on this. We're on row 60 something. Row 60, 61. We're on the right side. And you can see right now our basket weave is getting quite sizable. So the way this pattern is working, this is the sleeve. It's flat, right? It'll be sewed together at the end. The way this is working is we've got our set pattern in the middle here. This doesn't change. It's always this sequence. What changes here is the basket weaves on the side. Every 8 rows, we increase a stitch. And we increase it in a way such that the basket weave continues its basket weaviness. And we are currently in row 4 of row 8 of an increase. So the way this also works is on row 1, 3, 4, I guess is row 5. Row 5 of 8 we're about to do. On row 1 and 5, everything cables. So 4 cables here, a cable here, 4 cables here. That's row 1. 2 is fine. There's just a cable here. Or 2 is on the back. 3, there's just a cable here. 4, and then row 5, which is what we're about to do, we cable 4 times, cable 4 times. So this is going to be a cable heavy row again. So enough chatting. Oh, and the as you can see, right, the first cable pushes out, and the second cable is that we're about to do pushes in, and this just alternates. So I say just, but it was very overwhelming at first. Very overwhelming at first, and made a lot of errors. I'm still making errors, but I'm making fewer of them. So let's hope that holds. Okay, so row 61. This is our cable row. Let's get to it. Oops, and there we go. Pay attention. The other thing I'm trying to sort of grapple with here is we're on the 7th expansion, the 7th row where we expanded. We needed to get to 13. So we're a little bit, we're like halfway to the expansion part, but then there's some amount of sequence that we need to do at that level to get to a certain length, PBD. And then we do decreases. And the decreases, there's a lot of decreasing. So I don't know overall, like really where we are in the progress for the first sleeve. So I'm just kind of curious to see. Wait, what just happened there? I feel like I didn't knit this. I don't think I knitted that. Yeah, okay. Alright, so I gotta pay attention. Let's go. What could go wrong? So we're going to do this for about an hour, and then we're going to read some Galaxy Express. And we'll see how far we get there. With Galaxy Express, we're like in a 100-page chapter. The chapter is just huge, and we're kind of just trying to make as much progress as we can in about an hour, if not less. So we'll see how that goes here tonight. Okay. Alright, so we're entering the cable sections here. So the first cable goes in back. For some reason, some of this music is reminding me of The Seventh Guest. Anyone remember The Seventh Guest? Does anyone remember The Seventh Guest? Just curious. Okay, next cable goes in front. Nobody remembers The Seventh Guest. Wait a minute. No, that was supposed to be opposite. Okay, I already made a mistake. See? Okay. I should have looked the first time. Okay, we gotta undo this. That was unfortunate. Although that looks kind of cool. If it were always like branching out of itself like that. Okay, so I cabled in the wrong direction. Whoa. I should have looked at the chart. Okay, so I should really just have to take these and put them in front. Oh no, I'm still gonna, I need to knit them in that direction. Okay, so now I move this to the front. Alright, there we go. And just to make sure I knitted and purled. So at least I did that right. Alright, let's try that again. Take 2. Cable in front. There we go. Okay, that is now going back to the right. That is correct. That's what I should have checked the first time. Oh, now it's in back. Okay. That's going back to the right, left, that's good. This one now comes in front. Whoa, that looks like a huge knit. What the heck? Why is that so huge? That looks like I missed something. Maybe they're just really stretched out. The disco beat on this is great. Okay, there we go. That's the first cable section. A little bit of an error, of course, but we managed to fix it, so we're fine. Okay. What's the project update for? That brings up a snapshot of all the current works in progress and kind of where we are. So it's the graphic that I post on Discord. It's part of an automatic trigger now that'll come up every once in a while, but you can also trigger it with that. Same thing with Manga update. Those are all the manga we're currently reading. Okay. All right, we're on chart A, row 1. Yeah, I wanted me to update. Hey, well, I mean, it's always great to hear what you guys are up to. So yeah, I mean, you had been doing a bunch of crochet organs, but really haven't heard much if you're working on anything lately. So if you do have something, it'd be always good to hear what's going on. All right. Okay, there's that cable section, and the braid is now going that way, which is good. Oh, you finished some socks. Nice. Bringing on the second sleeve for your mom's shrug. Oh, nice. How do you feel that one's coming along? I have not yet made a shrug.
Oh, ha, 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 ha.
Like at some point I will, probably for my mom or something. I'm also kind of curious what socks you were able to do. I made the mistake of trying some very long socks. Which just means that we're still working on those socks. Still working on them socks. Maybe I just haven't noticed how big these loops are before, but holy crap. These loops look really huge now. I don't know. Okay, that's going right. That is correct. You know, that reminds me too, I've been meaning to ask Alpaca if she ever got her tattoo session rescheduled. Okay. Now this is going to go in front. Okay, that is going the right way. Put those in back. Okay, and then we pearl out. Okay, that is the cable sections for the major cable row. I guess those look okay. It feels like it's getting a lot looser over here. Hope that's okay. Alright, so now we're on the end basket weave section. Alright, row 1, knit 2. Okay, that is row 61. On to row 62. I think we'll be able to get to another expansion row here. Well, we'll see. Let me just go. Just go. So this is the wrong side, which is mostly purling. Once we get into the main areas. Okay. Did I knit that? Okay. Knit 1, slip, oops, slip. Okay. And this is where we just kind of purl. You just got to remember to actually purl. Well, anyone else got any projects going on right now? Guess that's okay. Oh, no, that's right. Okay, let me knit and purl out. No, knit and slip out. Okay, I believe I did purl all along there. That's good.
Hello there.
Wait, why does that look like a drop stitch there? Okay, I think it was just a piece of yarn that was more caught. Okay, there are 9 stitches there, right? Okay, so we're fine. It must have been a yarn that was just like more caught up in a stitch or something. Alright, let's see. So I knitted. Now we're gonna purl across. Let's see, knit. Knit one. Alternative. Okay, and 3 stitches left, and so we knit, slip, knit. All right. All right, there we go. Gee. Beep, 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 beep. Oh, okay, so now we're on row 63. Which is another right side row. We don't have to cable in the big sections, but we cable in the middle. So it's just one cable on this row. So this row typically goes a lot faster. I'm sure I just jinxed it. So, 2, 4, 2. Knit 2. Purl 2. Wait a minute. Oh, that's right. Okay. I thought the basket we started sooner than it did. We're fine. We're fine. Okay, now we're in the chart. And again, these areas are just knit, purl, and then knit your little heart up. Which is much more enjoyable. Hey, Pork, how's it going? Is the censoring not working? I thought I fixed that. Hope you're doing well, Pork. I've been lurking the last couple nights. Let me get... Hold on. There. How's that? Super sick. Oh no. I'm sorry. Yeah, you bet. How was the chicken parm? Is the most critical question given how excited you were. So hopefully you were able to enjoy the chicken parm in its fullest before succumbing to the illness. It was one. Okay, good. You were so excited. I would hate to think that you were like, you know, lost your taste or something like right at that moment. Which, you know, sometimes the universe is like that. Like, oh ho. Okay, I think that's right. No. Okay, this row goes immediately into a cable. Where am I cable? Cable. By the way, I've been meaning to say, I am not neglecting the woodblock print. I'm not neglecting the woodblock print. It looks horrible. we will continue with that soon. I really do need to get it done, but I have had to prioritize other things, so we will get back to it. Okay, the cable needs to go in front, because that's going to yank these stitches to the right. So we pull those up. We have finished all of our chainmail, by the way. We finished the chimkin, the void chicken. So the void chicken, Pikachu, and the old man from Zelda, they will both be going to the Mokos for the April PP party giveaway. Yeah, we just finished the chicken, like an hour ago or half hour ago. So. Oh, yeah, now we knit twice. And we purl. And then we're done. Alright, there we go. And just to verify, yep, that's going to the left or the right now, so we're good. How's the forecast of progress on the slime game going? It's hard for me to tell like where you are in the game. It seemed like you're pretty far along. It also looked like you were in a grinding phase. Or it sounded like. Five out of 7. Okay. Well, that's pretty good. Now, also correct me if I'm wrong, and I'm probably wrong. Was that only released in Japan? One more weekend to go. Nice. It was, okay. I was the name having the very Japanese sounding, you know, it's clearly a Japanese title. I was like, wonder if that one ever actually made it to the US. We only got the second. Okay, that's probably the one I played then. Was that was Rocket Slime? Or it was just released as Rocket Slime in the US? Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's the one I remember playing on the DS back in the day. Okay, this ends in, it's knit all the way and then purl at the end. Okay, that's looking correct. And we're on the last little bit here with our basket weave. So we knit and we purl. And then we're going to knit 2, purl 2. Knit 2. Purl 2. Knit 2. Purl 2. The basket weave grows ever longer. I'm starting to like, oh yeah, it's one more. And then knit 1. Okay. Knit 1. And then we end with purl 1, knit 2. All right. Huh. I guess that's right. The copy and paste does not lie. I was trying to think recently, like, what's the next game that I really want to play? I'm not sure what it is. Finally beat Zelda Echoes of Wisdom a couple of weeks back. I was trying to figure out what else to play, and like, I'm not sure. All right, let's go ahead and do this backside. Oh, it's already 8. All right. It feels like Nintendo is on pause until the new Switch comes out. Ooh, laundry, have fun. Okay, this is row 64. Knit 1. Slip. Knit 1. Okay, and then we're going to purl 1. And then we're in our full basket view. Knit 2, purl. Knit slip. Hmm. Okay. Oh, interesting. All right, last little bit here. Knit one, and then we're into our basket weave. So roll one, and then knit two, roll two, etc. There we go. All right. That is the end of row 64 and the end of our expansion number 7. Meaning that the next row we are doing more expanding. So let me type that out. Type this out. All right, so that's done. Oops. Okay, so now we're going to be increasing at row 65 to 76, 76 stitches. This is increase number 8. Oh, sorry, add time. Stretch, stretch, stretch your wee little ones. Okay, so now we are going to be doing so we're going to purl one, make one purl. Oops. Okay. Yes. And now all our ones become 2s, essentially. This is the easier one to fix. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and try this row, because it's a painful row. Let's get it done. This is row 65. It's gonna be a cable row and a double increase row. So, let's just get to it. Okay. So we knit 2. Purl, that's just our start. Okay, and then we get into our basket weave, which is row 2, knit 2. Row 2. Roll 1. Okay. So here's our first increase. Make purl 1 right. So 1 right is front to back and knit in the back. Front to back. Did I say front to back? Front to back. Knit in the back. Front to back. And we're going to purl in the back. So that amounts to doing okay. And then we purl. Okay, so we made our 1 purl. So we've increased 1. Now we're on to our cable rows, which again are going to be pretty extensive cabling here. We start with the cables in back. Okay, going left, that is correct. Now the cable will go in front. Okay, so that's the front. Alright, ooh, about to lose stitches there. Oh, there's our manga. Good old YOTSUBA. Okay. Stitches in back. Hey Sammy, we're still on writing and reading. Oh well. We're about to switch over. I'm not gonna bother at this point. I appreciate it though. Okay. Even though I changed it now, I would forget to change it when I started reading, so just leave it. How are you doing, Sammy? What are you working on this evening? Oh. You're right. Oh, so I did change it? I don't remember anymore. It probably still says chainmail though. We finished that already. Chicken's done! If I could, I wish I could just hit a button and change it, but no, I can't. And I have to like do all this typing and it's annoying. Which is why it's always delinquent. Or usually delinquent. Okay, that is correct. That is correct. We're coming along here, right? Got some good distance now on this sleeve. Oh. Okay. We knit two. You're folding the edges on the towel so you can hem them. Oh, very nice. Is that a very involved process? Like what? Okay, these need to go in back. That was a crappy way to do that. I should have set that up better. That's fine. Taking a break for dinner. Hey Nexu, how's it going? Hey, sorry. Almost missed you there. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Hope you're having a good one. We've been reading the new chapters of YOTSUBA. It's been so much fun. Okay, that is going the other way. That does look correct. General knitting boggles the brain, but added steps here and there make even less sense. Yeah. Well, I'm the cabling. The cabling, I'm sure, is like, what is this? What is this sorcery stick? Like, wait until we bring out the monkeys. Okay, the first cabling goes in back. Going good. Finished all of YOTSUBA. Nice. Congratulations. You're going to have to catch up on the new book. Yeah. Yeah. And we discovered so far the first 2 chapters, there are extra pages that were not in like the online fan translations. So if anyone looked at like online fan translations, there are extra pages in the actual book. So that's cool. So far, there've been a fair amount of. The first chapter had maybe like 4 extra pages, and the second chapter we just finished had like five extra pages. So kind of cool. That's right. Sorcery is more logical. Enjoy spacing out watching. Yeah, I was gonna say it is a bit like just look at the magic. Okay, that is twisting these left, so that is correct. Now we need to cable out to the front. The incantation of twist stitches left. Right. I mean, whoops. Wow. Certainly the instructions read like code. K1 P2 K2 P2 K1 SL1 M1P. What? Oh yeah. Galaxy Express 39. Hey Angelica. Yeah, we'll be reading in about maybe, well, whenever I finish this row. When I finish this row, we'll get on to Galaxy Express 39. Oh, you left a word of thanks? Oh, cool. I will check that out. I hold all comments. I put all comments on hold, so I will look at the queue. And thank you. I really appreciate that. Yeah. I wish there were another series that were kind of like as fun as YOTSUBA. Chi came close. Chi was pretty close. Chi's Sweet Home. Okay, we need to cable him back now. Yeah, we're gonna get to Galaxy Express as soon as I finish this row. I want to finish this cabling. Nichijou makes you YOTSUBA Kaisen happy. Yeah, you know, it's funnier to watch than it is to read. I will say that. It's much funnier to watch than it is to read. It's been a pain in the ass at many points to read. And not its own fault. It is very, like, I'm sure for kids it's hysterical, but it's got a lot of language that's really hard to follow often. So it's often really quite difficult to read. The gags are usually pretty funny. Sometimes the gags, though, I'm like, I don't get what's going on here. So, most part pretty funny. Sometimes, though, like, I have no freaking clue. All right. Man, this is really quite tough. Oh man, really, really tough. All right, we're almost at the end here. We curl out there. Double check this. Those are going the right way. Okay, and finally we get a knit. Oh, we have to make one more stitch over here. So we're knitting and purling. We get into our basket weave, which is purl 2. Knit 2. Ooh. Purl 2. Knit 2. Purl 1. Okay, and here we go. Here's our last make a purl. For the row, we need to make one left purl, which is going to be back to front and then knit in the front. Back to front, or in purl in the front. Back to front. Back to front. Back to front, and then we're going to purl in the front. Which is a much easier thing to do. That did not seem right. But we'll go with it. And then, ooh. You know what? Let's try that again. Back to front. Okay, that looks a little bit better. I guess that was right. All right, purl 1. Knit 2. All right, there we go. Cool. All right, we got another expansion row done. So we're on the 8th expansion row. We got to do like 13 of these. And it's 8 rows in between every expansion. So we still have what? 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 5. We still have like 40 rows to go before we're done expanding, and then we start to decrease. But it's coming along, right? I mean, that's getting pretty big. So that's probably still what, up to my elbow, if that. Yeah, it's kind of like we're looking like elbow here. Point. Daunting. Daunting. Rule 1 about knitting, crocheting for yourself: don't be large. Don't be big. Are you gonna walk the dog? Hey, enjoy. Okay. That was row 65. So we're on row 66. We'll continue with that tomorrow. We have, again, completed all of our chainmail. We have completed all of our chainmail for the Moko PP party, so congratulations to us. These will be going into the giveaway in April for the Moko gang. These will all be given away for free in the Moko PP party, so keep an eye out for that. And we'll be doing a giveaway again at the end of March for some stuff, so stand by for that as well. Okay, let's read some Galaxy Express. pause the music. Manga. All right. Okay. Now we're still slogging through chapter 4 here, which is quite long. We'll see how far we get. I don't know that I really have a goal at this point. Let's see. Let me just really grab something real quick here. 1, 2, 5, 6. Okay, we'll see if we can make it this far. Nope, I need to change all the info. All the info. Okay, hold on. YOTSUBA, Galaxy Express 29. This is Eternal, Volume 1, Chapter 4, Part. This is Part 3 or Part 4? I'm losing track. This is Part 3. Yeah, Part 2 was yesterday. Okay. And Part 3. Good. Change our stream overlay info, our stream info. Going Eternal with Galaxy Express 39 Eternal now. Change to writing and reading. All right. Here we go then. All right, let's do it. Okay, let's continue with Chapter 4 of Galaxy Express 39 Eternal. We're in the Eternal again. We're in the middle of Chapter 4, which is this super, super long chapter. It's going to be many parts. We paused again there. The title of this strange chapter, again, was this Mugen Dai Jojishi Daiichi Gakusho. So the infinite, great, epic poem, first movement. And where we had paused was where they were having a conversation about the point of the journey and having a flame that doesn't go out. And certainly you will... Tetsuro was also... He met the chef, which was kind of the engine car, or not the engine car, but a car itself. You know what? I'm going to start over on this. This is too rambling. Start over. I'm going to have to remember that I flubbed the intro too much. All right, try that again. Okay, let's continue with Chapter 4 of Volume 1 of Galaxy Express 39 Eternal. Chapter 4 here is this very long chapter. Mugen Dai Jojishi Daiichi Gakusho, the great infinite epic poem, first movement. We pause at this point. Lots of stuff going on. Most importantly, Tetsuro is vowing to basically find the person who's trying to destroy all life in the universe, or something along those lines. And Meitora said, basically, you'll find, your opponent if you don't let the flame in your kokoro go out and all that stuff. And then there was this revelation at the end where we paused that the destination on the pass is different. Instead of Endoromeda, it is Etanaru, eternal. That is now their destination, Earth to eternal. So that's where we had paused. So we're going to continue. Again, 100 pages. I don't think, I mean, we're maybe like 30 pages in, so we've got many more sessions left to go with this. Eternal? Eternal? いつの間にか俺に行き先が変わってる? Before one knows it, before one comes aware, one's own destination changing? So, or like basically like at what point the destination changed? When did the destination change? Mikun omae no mo? So Mikun, yours also. So there's Mikun's pass, and it says Eitanoru as well. Oh, the other change on it is it does not say Orion and Pleiades here anymore. It says Arutameta Seike. And so it's the Ultimata, like solar system. Arutameta, well, there it is. Arutameta Seike ni aru Hikari no Daiseion Etanaru. Okay, so Ultimata star system, existing great star cloud of light, eternal. Okay, so I guess that's what it's called. Or existing in the star system, Arutameta, it's the great star cloud of light, eternal. Now, great star cloud is usually the Seiyun is the thing that's normally translated as nebula, or sometimes it says obscure galaxy. So I think more like nebula. It's the great nebula of light, eternal. Hikari no Daiseion Etanaru nante kiita koto ga nai yo. The great space cloud, the great nebula of light, eternal, or whatever, hearing event not existing. So I've never heard of it before. Jijo. So dictionary. That would be me. Is that no, it's not Jijo. Jisho. Sorry, Jisho. It's late. Jisho. To Arutameta Mugen Etanaru Eien. Okay, so Arutameta. I guess he's looking up Arutameta, and he's getting Mugen, which is infinite. He's getting eternal, and then finally Eien, which is eternity, perpetuity. Peep. So I don't Arutameta. We looked up the word last time. It doesn't come up with anything. Yeah, Arutameta. So I don't know if this word is supposed to be referring to anything in particular or any mythology thing. Ultimata. Yeah, I don't know. Peep. Mugen no naka no Eien. Eternity inside the infinite. Okay, so I guess it did have Ultimata in the dictionary, and then had these definitions, and then this, like, again, infinity, eternity inside, no limit. Perpetuity inside infinity. Okay. Oh, wow. So we get this. Okay, what is Meituru saying? この大宇宙の中心、この世のすべてを支える偉大な存在 eternal. Okay, so this great universe's center, the center of this great universe, this world's everything supporting, critical, important, existing, eternal. So eternal, of critical, important existence that supports everything of this world at the center of this great universe. Okay, so eternal seems important. Now she says sasaeru, and that really just means to support. Yeah, to underlie, sustain. But that itself is kind of vague in its meaning. In other words, like how. おかしいね。39が宇宙を走っている時代なのに、エターナルを知ってる人がいないなんてさ。Okay. So it's strange, you know. The 39, even though it runs through the ages of the universe, eternal knowing people not existing or whatever. So there doesn't seem to be anyone knowing about eternal, even though the 39 runs through the generations of the universe. 人には、特に地球人にはなるべく知らさないように何かし続けてきたものがいる。Okay. Is that bowl guy? No. Oh, it is bowl guy. Okay, bowl guy shi tsuzukete. Okay, so a person or persons existing that are continuing to do obstruction in the manner of not understanding or becoming ought to be able to understand as for people, as for especially people of Earth. Let me work that this other way. As for to people, as for especially to Earth people, ought to not be knowing manner, continuing to do obstruction, person existing or people existing. Narabeku. That just means as much as possible. Yeah. As much as possible, not in the manner of not knowing. So somebody is continuing to do obstruction as much as possible in the manner of not understanding for people, but especially Earth people of eternal. それがTetaro to watashi no aite. That thing or that person or those people, sore, this is vague. Sore is Tetsuro's and my opponent, adversary. Tsumari, what that means is teki toshite no yami no shihaisha. What that means is as an opponent of the controller of darkness. Yami no shihaisha. I'm going to go with Yami here. Yeah, I'm going to go with Yami because that's how you pronounce that kanji typically. The thing that I'm looking at went with Ankoku, which does mean darkness, but Ankoku is normally spelled with these kanji. And so we're going to go with Yami. Yami no shihaisha. The controller, darkness. That is the aite, the opponent. Ku ka kuwareru ka? Jibun ga kono you ni. Is this? Oh, this is Meituru. 食うか食われるか、自分がこの世に生まれてきたのは何のためなのか? Okay, so like to eat or to be eaten, one's own, oneself in this world, being born, as for coming and being born in this world, for what purpose is it? Okay. Hey Riku, how's it going? Yeah, I'm gonna go with Yami. Yeah, so like to eat or to be eaten, oneself, what is the purpose that one has been come to be born in this world? She's asking this as a question. 自分の生涯は何のために存在するのか? As for one's entire life, for what purpose doing existence? そのすべてを何けて戦う敵. Okay. Oh. What is this kanji? I recognize it, but I'm not recalling it. Yeah, there was no way I was getting that right the first time. Okay. Try that one more time. We've got meh. This, it looks like this is like show. There it is. Kakaru. Oh. All right. It's a fancy form of kakaru that probably has some meaning. Kakete tatakao. Maybe this is like to press on and fight the enemy. So anyway, she's asking this question, like, again, for what purpose, as for one's entire life, for what purpose doing existence? So what are you existing for? It's for like pressing against everything, that enemy. Yeah. Sono subite o kakete tatakao teki. That pressing against fighting enemy of everything, against everything or something. Okay. That's a bit odd. Zenuchu no ketsu no kayota? Okay. Kayota seimeitai mo sono kihon. Sono kihon nani o mo shoumetsu saseru no ni zenryoku o tsukushite nani sen shite kiteru osoro beki aite. Whew. Okay. So this is like all of the universe's blood of flowing life forms, even also that. So like all of the living creatures that in which blood flows of all the universe, that fundamental source also minamoto. That fundamental source also, destruction, even though it's being done, even though that destruction is being done of that source, fundamental source, and like life that's flowing through all the universe, all strength, using up all strength, and this is something sen. There it is. Chosen. Challenging, defying. And then Osorobeki. Osorubeki. Oh, dreadful. Okay. Dreadful opponent. Okay. Yeah, so the dreadful opponent that is challenging and using up all strength. Yeah, okay. Dreadful opponent that is coming and doing challenging defiance and using up all strength, even though destruction is being done of the source, that fundamental source, and like the life forms with blood flowing in all the universe. Okay. So this is their foe. That's threatening, apparently. All right, so it's a lot more dire than it initially seemed. We get more description here with a picture of the universe, or picture of stuff. Jinrui, humanity, total 生命体、動物、動植物は愚かウイルスの一個に至るまで消し去ろうとしている何々を何にする別の存在もの。Okay. Okay. いにする. I don't know what that's supposed to mean here. And we've got, is that going to be Kigen? It is Kigen, the origin, beginning. And this is to wipe away, to erase. I think I got the rest. Okay. So again, humanity, high-level life forms, and animal and plant matter as for that, and perhaps virus no iko, like a single virus that, to that point, even a single virus, trying to wipe away, doing a difference of a source, otherwise existence thing. I don't get kind of this endpoint here of what she's talking about. You can get a sense from this that she's talking about it's wanting to wipe away all life forms, high-level life forms, plants, animals, even viruses, to that point, trying to wipe them away. Then this betsu no sonzai mono, this other existence thing that is doing a difference of the origins. Like maybe trying to change the origin? No, I don't know. Doing a difference. I ni suru. I'm not quite sure what that is supposed to mean. Jisho I ni suru. No, that's not coming up with anything. Egan. Shit. Kigen o I ni suru. No, I don't know. Kigen o I ni suru. I'm just double checking, make sure I haven't just completely missed one of these kanji correctly. Okay. Well, the meaning is roughly right about trying to wipe out all life, even viruses. A thing that's a different existence, a separate existence that's doing a difference of origin. Maybe that's it. If she's describing the enemy here and she's calling it a thing that is like a separate existence and that is like a different sort of source or a different sort of origin, and then that it's trying to do all these things, that would probably make sense. Thank you. Boy. Holshoku? Holshoku, gluttony. Holshoku no buta ni sareta ningen ni wa sono izu mo imi mo wakaranai, rikai dekinai. Okay. As for to humans being made into gluttonous pigs, that izu is it izu? Okay, we want imi, but we want, it's probably gonna be like isu, ito, attention. That aim, intention, even that meaning, not understanding, understanding not possible. Okay, so she's talking about the right when they left Earth, all the people were being very well fed, and so that's the reference here. As for to humans being made into gluttonous pigs, the intention of that, the meaning of that, it's don't know it, don't understand it, and the understanding is like not even possible. Buta ka? Buta wa niku wo kuwareru tame ni. This is to like raise animals. Sareteru doubutsu da mono na? Okay, so pigs, huh? As for pigs, meat for the purposes of being eaten. Is that doiku? No. That's cow, to raise. Sheep. Shiiku, breeding, raising. Shiiku sareteru doubutsu da mono na. So, breeding, being done, animals, it's that sort of a thing, isn't it? So again, we would, as for pigs, they're animals that are bred for the purposes of eating their meat, right? Oh, okay. And on that note, that's where we get a full page here, full double page. Whoa. And there we go, a little bit better. All right, I guess that's their destination or their first stop. Okay, there's the conductor. He's likely announcing the next stop. Get that. There we go. Tsugi no teisha eke wa Brightling Firefly Kagayaku Hotaru no wa Eki. Okay. As for the next train stopping station, it is Bright Ring Firefly, the shining firefly of Ring, the ring of shining fireflies station. That is a lot of names. Yeah, fireflies. Hotaru. That's that kanji. Okay. Teishaiki jikan wa 24 jikan. As for the train stopping time, it's 24 hours. Tsumari chikyu to onaji de arimasu. Hai. What that means is, it's the same as with Earth. Indeed. Okay. Tetsuro is repeating this. So again, it is. Oh, I see. So he's saying, Bright Ring Firefly, Bright Ring Firefly. So again, that's ring of shining fireflies. Nandaka romanchiku de nani nani na namae no hoshi da ne. Okay, somehow it's a romantic something name planet, isn't it? Planet with a romantic name. That is Yasa. Yunnan? No, what would this be? Yuga. Graceful, refined, elegant. So it's a planet with a graceful, elegant, refined name that's somehow romantic, isn't it? Hai, totemo kimochi no yasuragu? Yasuragu mukashi no hoshi de arimasu. Okay, so indeed, very much the mood of a yasuragu. Feeling at ease, old, like ancient, old planet it is. So he calls it like mukashi. It's got that mood, that feeling of being at ease, mukashi, old. Oh, look at that. Natsukashi hoshi yo. It's a nostalgic planet, you know. Koko ni watashi ni wa ne. Especially to me. So especially for me, it's nostalgic. Itta koto ga arun da. Going event exists, so I've been there before. Itta koto ga arun da. Yeah, this is her saying that because she's explaining arun da. Zutto mukashi ni ne. Indeed, a long time ago, you know? So there's mukashi again. I guess this could be Tetsuro asking, Itta koto ga arun da? If he's saying, yeah, I guess he could be asking there. All right, either way. She responded that she has been there a long time ago. Oh, there's a train coming in. Look at that. Lens flare. Hya, koko ni wa midori de ippai no yama ya nohara ga aru no. So wow, as for this place, with green, lots of mountains and fields, plains exist. So it's got lots of green mountains and plains. Is that Nohara? Yes, Nohara Fields. Boku to Kaa-san ga kurashite ta you na tokoro da. Me and mother living in that manner place it is. So this is like the type of place that me and mom would have lived. Or I guess maybe a place that is like where me and mom lived. Fuyu. Okay, it's not clear who's talking here. Let's assume it's Tetsuro. Fuyu wa yuki ga tamotte kibishikatta kedo. So as for winter, the snow piled up and was harsh, severe. But okay, so that should be tamoru. No. What is this? This is to pile up. I just looked this up last time. A good example of a word that just does not stick in my brain. Tsumu. Oh, tsumote. I said tamote. Okay. Tsumote. Pile up, accumulate, and then kibishi. Harshly, strict, unsparingly. Haru ni wa. So, but as for in spring, haru ni wa. Kigi ya kusa ga me o saite. No. Yeah, that's saite, to bloom. As for in spring, the trees and grass like bloomed the buds. Yeah, sprouts. Saku. No, I'm thinking of this verb. What is that's fuku, isn't it? Okay, yeah, to blow, to emit. Okay, to spout. Okay. That's what he's saying. I'm like, it's not blooming buds. That doesn't make any sense. So this is me o fuite. And kigi is just all the trees. So all the trees and grass emitting buds, sprouts. And natsuwa, and as for summer, midori ni owarete ita. And as for summer, being enveloped in green. Toi mukashi mitai na ki ga suru kedo. Far away, long ago, like that, feeling, doing. So it feels far away, a long time ago. Tsui konomae dattan da. But like, really, it was this earlier. It was like it was just a while ago. Yeah. It was just this previous. Okay. Chikyu datte tsui konomae made ko dattan da. Okay, so talking about Earth, just up until previously, it was this way. Kuki made ano koro to sokkuri da. Up until the air, the atmosphere, that time, it's identical. So basically, even the air, the atmosphere is identical to that time. Even get like a little farm back there. Ah, what is this with me-kun? Nani? Omae mo oritai? What? You also want to descend, want to get off the train? That's adorable. Dame desu. Kono hoshi wa anata muki de wa arimasen. So Kanon-san is saying, it's no good, no good. As for this planet, suited for you, it is not. So it's not suited for you. Watashi to koko de machimashou. So like, let's wait, or with me in this place, let's wait. Yeah, the pet can't leave. I guess that's ow. That's just meowing. Okiotsukete. Take care. Be careful. Tetsuro-san. Ginga Tetsuro kara no. Shikyukin. This is the like payment. Is it Shikyukin? Yeah, the wages, the supporting wages from the Galaxy Railway, Mr. Tetsuro. Janakatta Kado. Oh, they don't exist. There isn't. It isn't. There's no money. Kado wa omochi deshou ne. As for the card, it's holding probably, right? Like, so as for the card, you have that. You're holding that, aren't you? So in the previous story, they used to get money, like physical money, from the railway for every visit to spend. And so now basically there's no money, it's on that card. So much more modern. Onya. I think Onya is like, nope. So in other words, I don't have the card. Watashi no ga arimasu. Go shinpai naku. Mine exists, so without worry. Meaning, so like, I've got mine, so don't worry. Okay. Shasho seems a little bit worried there. Doshita shimashita ka, Shasho-san? What's wrong, Mr. Conductor? Watashi wa shinpai desu. As for me, it is worry. So I'm worried. Yeah, no, she's got the mi-kun wrapped up. Teisha suru eki no zenbu ga tomaru wakusei no zenbu ga shinpai desu. Okay, as for me, it's worry, so I'm worried. Stations doing stopping, all parts. Stopping planets, all parts, it's worry. Okay, so basically, I worry about all the parts of the planet and all the stopping time. Or worry about all the planets that we stop at and all the stations that we stop at. Oh boy, poor Shasho. Okay, what did I want to look up there? Oh, Tomaru. Yeah, this Tomaru is probably a line for like the vehicle. All right. How are we doing here? We're doing pretty good. Meituru-san wa daijoubu desu. As for Ms. Meituru, it's fine. So she'll be fine. Tetsuro-san ga ne. Yeah, so Shasho responds with it's Mr. Tetsuro, you know, meaning like, yeah, Meituru will be fine, but it's Mr. Tetsuro, you know. Daijoubu desu. It's fine. Watashi wa shinjitemasu. As for me, believing. So I believe. Ano shounen wa totemo taisetsu na hito desu kara ne. As for that boy, very much a kind, gentle person is. That's why. It's funny, right? The train is a very different personality than from the first book. I'd say by the end of the first book, the train got to be a little bit more likable, but early on, it was very antagonistic at times. 私は Shukieki. Oh, that's the terminus. Hey, there's the things that we're working on. 私は Shukieki, the terminus. Shuchaku. Yeah, Shuchaku eki. 私は終着駅まで哲郎さんを送りする義務があります。Maybe got some upgrade. Yeah, right. As for me, up until the final station, the terminus, Mr. Tetsuro, doing transport and that duty exists. So the duty exists for transporting Mr. Tetsuro up until the final station, which she has said before in this series. それが私の使命です. As for me, or that thing is my life's work, or my role, my duty. Yeah, my mission, my errand. Literally like using life. だから、therefore, 私は絶対に大丈夫だと哲郎さんを信じます。So as for me, absolutely is fine, Mr. Tetsuro believing. So I believe that Mr. Tetsuro is fine. あ、カノンさん、そうよあなたを私は尊敬いたします。はい。Okay. Indeed, Ms. Canon, that's sort of a you. As for me, it is sonke, like respecting. Yeah. Like I do respect for you in that way. Indeed. All right. Back with these two. They are going, I guess, to the hotel and maybe like a hot spring. So we get our tall panel as usual. What are they doing here? Tomaru no wa. Oh, wait. That's probably made to do. Oh, no. Okay. Tomaru no wa seisen nani. It's the name of this fountain, source, spring. That's like quiet spring something. This is going to be like a name. We can check whether it's actually like a word, but something tells me no. Oh boy. An unusual kanji. Manner. Okay, it means like a manner. We're not going to see seisen. Yeah, okay, so it's a name. Again, seisen so, seisen sho, something like that. But literally quiet fountain, quiet spring manner. Marude onsen da ne. It's as if it's a hot spring, you know? Wow, korea hontou ni onsen da. Wow, as for this, it truly is an onsen, a hot spring. There's again the marker of the name. Honmono no onsen da. It's the real thing of a hot spring. So it's a genuine hot spring. 20世紀頃の地区みたいだ. Like Earth of the time of the 20th century. Oh yeah. 食事も温泉に浮いてくるのか? So wow, Even food in an onsen comes and floats. It comes floating in an onsen. So I guess the food just came in these baskets. Yume kana? Korea yume ni shigai nai? Is it a dream, I wonder? As for this thing, it's unmistakably like a dream. That's funny. All right, where are we here? I had marked another 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, like 7 pages out again, and we're already at 50 minutes. So what we'll do is we'll probably go to the end of these 2 pages and we'll pause here. Pause there. We'll see. いいですね。あちこち旅がおできになって。Okay, so there's someone else here now. It's good, isn't it? Here and there, travel being possible becoming, or like being possible to travel here and there. That's nice, isn't it? Yeah. 僕は星野哲郎. But as for me, I am 星野哲郎. 私はメートルよろしく. As for me, メートル. Nice to meet you. Yeah, this is rare that it doesn't look like メートル. お名前は存じ上げております. Okay. As for names, like knowing. So like I know your names. 知ってる? You know? はい? Yes. 私はイーゼル。このホテルの支配人なりお部屋系です. Okay, so as for me, Izeru. That's her name. Izeru. This hotel's manager or something, and the room liaison or something. Hey, or that's Heya Kakari, probably, in charge of the rooms. Yeah, Oheya Kakari. Or Gakari. And then Shihainin. Oh, we're not going to get that. Oh, haven't seen that one in a while. Oh, Ken, like, and also. So the manager and the in charge of the rooms. ご用の決は何々とお申し付けください. Okay, so as for like a fiber of use or fiber of need, whatever it is becomes basically please speak. So basically, please speak even if you need like the smallest thing. Ketsu there is, that's going to be hard to find. I think that's right. Oh, no. Is it Suji? It might be, yeah, it's Suji. Okay. No. I think I was right. All right, I need to look this up. I think it was probably on that other list. This means like knuckle, joint, piece. Season. Fushi. Yeah, it does mean setsu. So fushi is what I wanted, not suji. Fushi, joint knuckle. I'm going to guess like yo no fushi. Yeah, that's just going to be like a piece of something you need. Anyway, okay. Oh. Gyoin. Jogyoin, employee worker. Jogyoin wa namae? No. Oh, na. As for employees, Jogyoin wa na. As for employees, like what number? How many employees are there? Watashi to chichi dake desu. Me and father only it is. Utari dake? Just 2 people? Okay. Oh boy, look at the stars. Oh, it's the fireflies. It's the fireflies. Those are fireflies, I'm sure. All right, they've been there all along. They're just less noticeable until now. All right, again, tall panel here. Okaku-sama wa metta ni arimasen kara. So as for guests, rarely existing. So because we rarely have guests. Sekkaku no wakideta onsen mo tani e nagashi hanashi desu. No, hanashi desu. Okay. Okay, so because guests are rare, even the onsen's gushing forth water at great pains to the valley keeps flowing. And the panashide means like kind of a negative nuance. It just keeps flowing into the valley. Wakidas. Is that waku? Maybe it's not waku. No, there it is, waku, to well up. Yeah. So yeah, gushing forth. It gushes forth at great pains, the onsen. But it keeps on flowing to the valley. Desu kara kyou wa totemo ureshii no desu. And that's why, because of that, as for today, it's very much happiness. The fact that there are people there to enjoy the water. Hotaru de ippai nanda ne. This is Tetsuro talking. Hotaru de ippai nanda ne. Marude meiosei no yuki mitai da. You can tell it's Tetsuro because he's talking about Pluto. So with fireflies, there are many, aren't there? So there's lots of fireflies, aren't there? It's as if it's Pluto's snow like that. So it's like the snow of Pluto. It's full of fireflies. Dakara, this is presumably her. Dakara, braito ringu firefly te namae de yobareteru desu. And that's why bright firefly with that name is being called. So that's why we call it, or the name is called bright firefly. Braito firefly, yeah. Oh no, braito ringu, bright ring firefly. All right, that's where we're going to pause. I had wanted to get along further, but we're already approaching an hour, and we will pick up here where Meiteru and Tetsuro are enjoying their time in the onsen. We'll see what they're saying, and we will continue with the story. I think maybe we're halfway through, maybe less than halfway through chapter 4 here. We'll continue with it next time. Definitely a good example of Matsumoto feeling comfortable in just taking time with the story. We saw that more and more at the end of the last series, just taking time with the story, not in any rush, which is nice. Okay. All right. Well, it's been a long day, been a long week. Thank you everyone for hanging out. Hope you all have a good start to your week here. We've gone to daylight savings time, so we're on an hour early. So until Europe catches up at the end of the month, we'll be on an hour early with respect to Europe, and probably other places too. So just remember that as we move forward. But let me find someone to host and raid here. Do. All right. Yeah, we're forward an hour now. So yeah. All right. Our best target is Amu, so let's go for it. We raided Sir Casimir yesterday, but we'll raid Amu today, I guess. All right. That'll do it for us again for today. Again, appreciate it. I hope you all have a good start to your week. Again, already said that. So stay safe, stay well, and we'll be streaming tomorrow. I'm trying to think what else is coming up this week. We finished our chainmail. We got one more to finish off that I need to work on. Yeah, thank you, Pork. I appreciate it. Hope you're feeling better soon. And at least, maybe there's more chicken parm or something. Anyway, have a great one. Stay safe, stay well, and I will catch you all next time. Thanks again. Bye for now.